Morning. See, Gamer first, McCory with free TTS, Tricky second, McCory third, Kenneth late. Good morning, you all. See you 10 minutes early? Didn't help. Alrighty. That's because gamers everywhere, Tricky. You just have to assume that gamers here. That's all. Alrighty. So, today, we're gonna hopefully get our abilities sorted. Yeah, the chat only shows people that have it expanded. Yeah. Game is taking revenge on me for having fun. For making fun of Gamer's Jog. Yep. That makes sense too. You can't make fun of someone's jog and then expect them to be nice. Like, it's not how this works. And how are we? How is everyone? G'day, Gigadunts. G'day, Matt. How's things? God damn it. No. No. Jesus Christ, Twitch. I scroll the list of followed channels, and sometimes it jumps me back down. Which needs to fix their shit. Day's going... Well, my day's only just started, so... You know. Officially done with Twitter for anything other than art. It's just tiring at this point. Yeah, I've been done with Twitter for a while. Tricky doesn't like my people. Came off the weekly 24-hour. Nice, nice. Quite successful. Good to hear. Good to hear. And just so you know, I went from 45 to 80, and now I'm going back down to 67. I don't remember the last time I was below 70. So... let's see. I never started a Twitter. Yeah, Blue Sky's already starting to get some of the stupid crap from Twitter. So... I do have a huge brain. I do have a huge brain. On Blue Sky, people are just starting to... Like, when I first started, like when I first jumped on Blue Sky, everything on there was just, like, art and creative and game dev and technology stuff. And that was it, pretty much. And now I'm seeing more and more people posting political views. And it's like, no, No, this is how it starts. This is how things
There was much
go.
rejoicing.
Yay, ads are over. But yeah, it's just annoying. That's all. My completed side quest from 24 Hour. Marquee, interval timer, auto shout out, current chatters, ninja bird line work, record shout outs, raids, follows, subs, gifts, cheers, end credits, side quests, make prize wheel spin. Nice. Nil. Need someone, don't really care who, to invent a bodysuit that regulates the body temp so that I can ignore the soul-sucking humidity. Yep. 8 a.m. 8 a.m., 23 degrees Celsius, 80 plus humidity. Yeah. Yeah, those days suck. They are the worst. Thankfully, I think we're past that stuff in Australia. I think it's starting to get to the decent side of things now. When I say the decent side of things, I mean the colder side of things. I like cold. I like the cold. Cold is good. Cold is good. Action bars type stuff. This is the stuff we need to tinker with today.
I need new life.
What up, Marv? How's things? And it doesn't help that today's max temp is supposed to be 35 degrees plus. Yeah. Yeah. Due to peak by 11 a.m. God damn. I have 3 hours to ice bath the body. God damn. Good luck. Good luck. That would have been either last night or tonight would be a hot night. It's gonna suck for you to try and sleep. How's progress going? Good, good. We reworked our interaction stuff yesterday. So, I'll give you a look. We got our click to move. We've got our interaction, which it now just throws the items out rather than opening an inventory. You pick them up off the ground. You can interact with the trader. You can trade and sell and whatnot. So, yeah. We got that stuff sorted. Blackout curtains, pumping aircon, lots of water, should survive. I can't sleep if the room isn't cold. Even in winter, I keep the fan on. Jeepers. Yeah, no, I don't think I'd be able to do that. Cold? Or do you need, like, circulating air? Let's sleep between 25 degrees to 30 degrees. That's way too warm. Way too warm. Below at least 3 thick duvets. God, no. God, no. Way too warm. That's a heat stroke for me. That's what that is. So this just adds the abilities to the bar. So that should be fine. You're Aussie. You're the heat stroke. Lies. I wish. Cold. I run way too hot. If it isn't a semblance of cold, I wake up in sweat. Yep. How do you not soak your bed with sweat? That's so much heat. I know, right? That is ridiculous. I'd wake up in a pool. Like, yes, tricky, but it's not just that it's 25 to 30 degrees outside. It's the three duvets on top of you that's keeping the heat in even more. So it's like amplifying the temperature. It would feel like 40 degrees. If it's over 15 degrees Celsius, I can't have anything. I can't have a blanket or anything. It's too warm. What up, Atticus? I'm gonna do 20 push-ups every hour, like every ad break today. Don't remind me. All of you remind me. As soon as an ad break comes around, remind me. In other news, finally A coded the logic for a randomized 2D top-down maze. Nice. What up, David? I know there are pre-made stuff, but I wanted to logic it out. That's fair. That's fair. Makes sense. Coded a PNG tile map routine for pre-made levels. Nice. Received a full-time job offer, which starts on Monday. Excellent. Lovely. So everything's coming up Nillashark. I never get that. There's these memes about the warm side of the pillow as well, and I got no clue what people mean. It's, yeah. Basically, you have your head on one side of the pillow, it warms up from the body heat, you turn it over, the other side's cold because there hasn't been any body heat hitting it. Nothing like that. That type of thing. That's what they're talking about. Both sides are the same. I need to figure out a better way to do this. It's not just if, else if. Like nested ifs. Yeah, it sounds like it, Tricky. That is what it sounds like. I want to change this up. Like, if you interact with a container, I want the player to get up close to the container to interact with it. Same with the items on the ground. I want the player to get close to it. But I don't want them to get this close to NPCs to interact with them. If I go distance 2...
I'm not sure just what I think.
Interact with NPC. Interact with non-NPC. If instance is valid, Jesus Christ, McCory. I see. Have you ever dealt with authentication JWT tokens? A little bit, yes. If you haven't, it's okay. Disregard the long message. I've been researching lately, and from what I've gotten from the research, is that there's an access token that has an expiry of 10 to 15 minutes. There's also a refresh token that has like 30 to 100 days of time. That lets the access token be regenerated. But if user logs out, the refresh token gets put into a blacklist so that it can't generate any more access tokens. Sounds right. Is there a second part to this book? I'm so glad he read that because my brain refused. So, JWT process. So you've got the authentication mode, HMAC, and then the cryptographic algorithms, yep. The user logs in, they send the login credentials. Server generates JWT. If credentials are valid, the server generates the JWT containing user data and signs it with a secret key. The token is sent to the client. The JWT is sent back to the client and stored, usually in local storage or cookie. Client sends token in requests. For protected routes, the client includes the JWT in the authorization header. The server verifies and responds. The server verifies token. You've got the header, the payload, and the signature. Header contains the algorithm that was used and the type. Base 64 URL encoded. The payload is the user details. And the signature has the header plus a dot plus the encoded payload and the secret. And that's all done in that thing. So that's the algorithm to encrypt that stuff. And then you have this. The final JWT comes out like so, where you've got 1, 2, 3. Use HTTPS to prevent man-in-the-middle attacks by transmitting JWTs over HTTPS. It doesn't prevent, but it helps limit. What up, CSLR? What are you doing over there? If you ever write a book, I'm also just going to type it out in Hypno's chat to tape the audiobook version. Yeah, I won't be reading out a book. I can tell you that much. YouTube chat sucks. You're the only person in YouTube chat, CSLR. What are you talking about? So that doesn't go over that stuff. Reauthentication. You won't, Tricky. You think you're tricky. With refresh tokens. Here we go. It is a unique token that is used to obtain additional access tokens. This allows you to have short-lived access tokens without having to collect credentials every time one expires. Access tokens with brief validity carry user details, while refresh tokens, stored as HTTP-only cookies, enable prolonged reauthentication without exposing sensitive information. So you've got /login, which takes that, and /refresh, which takes the refresh token. So yes, a refresh token is something that can be used for JWT. Access JS. We create an access token and store it in the local storage session or cookie. That'd be the JWT stuff. There's a more secure way to implement this using refresh tokens. When building web application, JWT tokens. Yeah. So yeah, it's JWT with an extra step, basically. I also read about storing the tokens in HTTP-only cookies versus local storage, in case a bad actor gets it using JavaScript. So you do that for the refresh token. Refresh token is what you would put in HTTP-only cookies. And then the JWT, you can put that in local. What I would do for the JWT, to be honest, I would probably put that in a session cookie. So that if I was using JWTs with a refresh token, I'd have the refresh token stored in a HTTP only cookie, and then I would have the JSON, like the JWT authentication access token, stored in a session cookie. So that way, when they close their browser, that session's closed, that access token is gone. And then when they open up the browser, they can get a new access token using the HTTP only cookie. Yeah, so you got a few different types of cookies. Where are we? This one. Where are we? Where are you? In the early days of web, when there was no other option, cookies were used for general client-side data storage purposes. Modern storage API is now recommended for the web storage API, local and session storage. Session cookies. Cookies without a max age or expire attribute are deleted when the current session ends. The browser defines when the current session ends, and some browsers use session restoring when restarting. Okay, yeah. Probably don't use a session cookie. That's not good. So yeah, maybe instead of local storage, you'd use session storage. Session storage is partitioned by browser tabs and by origin. The main document and all embedded browsing contexts are grouped by their origin, and each has access to its own separate storage area. Closing the browser tab destroys all session storage data associated with that tab. That's annoying that there's no way to have a website session data stored until the browser's closed. Like either based on tab, or the cookie could be used forever, like indefinitely. That sucks. That sucks. Sorry for snowballing combo. I don't care, McCory. It's all good. Hypno would absolutely love reading the absurdity of this. McDelivery India hack. What? Exploiting McDonald's APIs to hijack deliveries and order food for a penny. News coverage. API flaws in the McDonald's McDelivery system in India, one of the world's most popular food delivery apps, enabled a variety of fun exploits. The ability to order any number of menu items for $1. The ability to steal, hijack, redirect other people's delivery orders through a specific sequence of carefully timed API calls. How do people figure this shit out? Like, I got no idea how people figure this stuff out. That's insane. And the ability to retrieve the details of any order. The ability to track any order in the on the way status. You could use real-time track the location of the driver for any order. And the ability to download invoices for any order. Why does that even need to be available through a public API? The ability to view admin KPI reports, that's just stupid. Like, they've put everything on the same API and made it all public. Sensitive driver rider information, yeah, that's stupid. Figure out what? Figure out how to do a specific sequence of carefully timed API calls to have other people's deliveries through the Macca's app redirected, or sorry, through the McDelivery system, sent to a different location or something. Like, how do you figure out that sequence of carefully timed API calls? It's stupid. Built using Angular, a popular single-page application framework. The first order of business was looking for some routes. Yep, so they look for the API routes. Okay, so use those. Make the HTTP request. That's ridiculous. That's crazy. That is crazy.
Why can't they stand the sunlight?
That's the reason why I've been researching security and auth and everything. Even though it's just to have a small REST API repo to be like, look, I know how to do this thing. When applying to internships, it's better to know than to not know. Yes, that is very true. At least that's what I believe. It's also been super interesting. Yeah. Like, I've got... I don't know where it is. I think I've got... Like, ages ago, I paid for a bunch of the offensive security training material stuff. My god, their exams are intense. I can tell you that right now. You think sitting for like a 2-hour exam where you got to answer 100 questions is intense? The offensive security exam process, OSCP, yep. That process is a 24-hour exam. You are on your computer. You can only have one monitor running, only one monitor. And you've got to have a webcam on you at all time. If you have to go to the bathroom, or if you're going to go sleep or something like that, you have to tell the proctor, the person watching you, that you're going off camera, so that they can note down when you leave camera, when you leave view and whatnot. And like after that, like during the exam, you have 4 machines. 4 machines. One of them is 10 points, another 2 are 15 points, and another's 25 points or something like that. Or like one's 10 points, 2 are 20 points, one's 25 points. Something like that. So you have to crack in to all 4 of those machines using exploits. Or some form of exploitation. And one of those will be a buffer overflow exploit. It is ridiculous. It is intense. It takes ages. It's exhausting. So if interact is valid, let's take this. Is valid and interact with NPC or interact with non-NPC. All right. Excellent. Excellent. You still got too close. If crack all 4 tests is done though, right? No.
Very clever the way everything blends together. Things seem to...
After you've finished the 24-hour exam, you have another 24 hours to submit a report of the machines that you cracked into, like of all the machines actually, how you cracked into them, what the potential ways to crack into the machines are if you don't crack into them, stuff like that. I think that final report is 25 points or something like that. So you have to actually... You have to do that report because I think you need 80% or more to pass. So if you just complete the machines and don't submit the report, you only have something like 75 points. So, exam sounds intense, but also fun. I'd like to take that challenge on doing that course. Am I weird? It's a fun challenge. It's a fun challenge. It's exhausting. Like, afterwards, you'll be like, that was a fun experience. I'm never doing that again. Yeah, you have to know how to do it, as well as how to write a report for someone that you're doing it for. Because they're not just teaching you how to break into things, they're teaching you how to do it in a professional manner. so that you get employed to do it, and you know how to fill out this information and present it to a client. Like, if you can't do that, then they're like, no, we're not. Yeah, ethical hacking, yeah. They're not teaching you how to be an unethical hacker. Like, come on. Can't imagine a company would get very far with that. I'm gonna do that. We're gonna see. False.
She's a pretty bird, and she wobbles as she flies. But she never
Of course.
till the first day of July.
I'm a silly.
Well, I love you, pretty baby. It is you that I adore. I've told you all my secrets. I don't have any more.
Where are we?
Whiskey, rye whiskey,
Right here. So that's the game world.
I cry if I don't get rye whiskey.
Where am I setting the target position?
If the ocean were whiskey
I think it's in here.
and I were a duck, I would swim to the very bottom and I'd never come up.
Like if I ever went into security full on, I'd def be a white hat hacker. Hurting or exploiting people is not my jam. You gotta remember, when you're doing it, even if you have good intentions, like even if you're employed professionally to do it, you're probably going to make mistakes. Will cause problems.
Jack a diamond, I've known you of old. You will rob my poor pockets of the silver and their gold.
Yeah, mistakes happen, but
It's $20.
like just because you're doing it with good intentions doesn't mean you're not going to accidentally
Pay the landlord
cause
another
something bad along the way.
rye whiskey, rye whiskey, rye whiskey.
Rotel and all that, right?
If I don't get rye whiskey, I'll surely die.
Am I setting it on the player? Yes, I am. I think I want to move this stuff out, but what I want to do first is...
Thank you. What is your work?
Oh, I'm selling game.
If the engaged interactable... Actually... You're gonna be a float. Well position. Distance 2. If the engaged interactable is NPC base and distance 2
What
is
do you
less
sell?
than 2.5. LF engaged interactable is not. Actually, no.
Chemicals, chemicals. Stuff like that.
I need the target position to be offset a little bit. Really, the only way to not cause problems is to create a clone of the service, then shadow route traffic to it. Then you attack the shadowed service, but that's not always an option. Yeah, not always an option. I just lost Titanfall 2 game, 200 to 640, since 2 G149 players were on the enemy team. One of them got 50 kills. That sounds like you were severely outmatched. Severely outmatched.
Thank you. What is your work?
Oh, I'm selling game.
Really? How interesting. What do you sell?
So I need to get the distance that I want for the interactable. Well, not the distance I want, the position offset.
You think I'm mad?
Hold control to round integers. So this desired... That desired distance...
You think I'm mad, did you?
Target desired distance... Let's see how that works. Oh, duh. Engaged interactable world position.
Nobody else.
Now I need to update that again. If I go over here, um, 2.0 if engaged interactable is NPC base, else 1.0. How good? How good? I love it. I was the highest level person on our team. Ah, yep. It makes sense as to why you lost now.
Nobody else.
Unfortunate. What? Make it a little easier. Make what a little easier? The star? You want the star to be a little easier? So I can recognize my character in that game. No. No, I can't. It's unfortunate, but I can't. I'm thinking about getting rid of that star game if I can figure out how to turn it off in stream avatars. But that's not for me to figure out right now. So we're doing abilities. So right here, we have our abilities set up. Let's go print ability. New episode of Severance tonight. Excellent. So, now that I know that we've got the active ability there, if we go into casting state,
discover the secret that man has been looking for since the beginning of time.
Breaking news. The Knights of Ni fought each other over the shrubbery and killed each other in unison. King Arthur heard about his, and reclaimed the shrubbery for himself.
King Arthur. Interesting. Interesting. You want to get rid of it because I'm winning? I mean, there's no winner with the star game. Like, all it does is give you an extra 5 gold in stream avatars. That's... it doesn't do much. Typo again. That's right, David. Just another typo. Gamer. See? You're not even in the top 5, Tricky.
The secret.
So... exclamation bet. Oh, actually, I'll just do that. That's how it works. Oh, McCory just won. And the next time McCory bets, they're going to lose. That's how it works. No, I did not. Let me have a look. For me, it's been out for like 14, 15 hours. So... like... it comes out for you... the night before. Because, like... it's supposed to be released Fridays, I think. If we have a look at the episode list, they come out on Fridays. And if they come out, like if they're supposed to be released on a Friday, then they get released like on the on Saturday for us, sort of thing. Yeah. Damn it! Hitman's prophecy became truth. I mean, every time someone gambles, they lose. It's that simple. So, if the event is action pressed, weapon, and focus interactable is NPC base, game state, faction favors, focus interactable, faction is less than hated. Then we go I can probably change that up, can't I? State machine. On ready. Bar state machine.
Why is it so quiet?
That's why. That's why it's so quiet. Cowboy fell off his horse. Yeah, just a little bit. Just a little bit. This is why you've got to have a backup background music. You can't just have the same background music over and over. Tasty. I feel called out. By two gold, I shall go to the moon. You lost. That was funny. So under here we can go no, down here. State machine. Which state to casting? That's what we need to do. It hadn't stopped. I thought it was red. Nope. Don't trust the wheel, because the wheel is not always correct to what was picked as the win. So we switch state to casting. Actually, no. I don't need that in there. In here, so we do this. If it hadn't stopped, I thought it was red. Yeah. A lot of people have been caught out on that, actually. A lot have been caught out on that. And so if we have the focus interactable, the NPC base, faction favor. So if it's an NPC we should attack, we want to move towards them. It'll be red eventually, right? I mean, even if it is, you only win 2 coins. So... congratulations, you win 2 coins. Character. Nav agent. Target position. Is instance valid? So we have a target position being assigned to the character. Focus interactable global position. Clean up state. We need this to move towards if there's... I literally just said, Makori, don't pay attention to the wheel. The wheel does not always show the truth. Global class player. Characters player. Why not? Why is that gone? You're all gonna lose way too much. So if we do this, we get the focused interactable, target position. Now what we need to do is, we need to move towards... We need to move towards... Oh shit, ads. I need to do push-ups. Thank you for reminding me, chat. Alright. 1, 2, 5, 6, 7, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 20. You take one day off, it becomes very difficult. Time to recharge gold over time. Oh. Okay. So. Saw a diagram recently, last night at 5 AM while researching and learning more about password hashing. It's crazy how the diagram went from a password taking 5 quintillion years to crack to instantly, just because of reusing the same password on different sites. Hash tables. Hash maps, like, not hash maps, there'll be like a list of hashes. And then there's also a rainbow table, I think. A rainbow table is just like a table with a ton of hashes and their corresponding password.
And there was much rejoicing.
Yay, ads are over. So yeah. Yeah, indeed. Yeah. So we need to move this stuff. Let's see. If the character nav agent target desired distance. Max range. So if this... No. If that is equivalent to the abilities max range, then nav agent reset it. Reset it back to 1. And then from there... Actually, I found a really interesting game yesterday. This thing. I think we're gonna have to play it at some point. This could, it's so trippy. Yeah. Yeah, it looks really good. We're gonna have to try it out. Maybe we'll try it out this afternoon. It's so cool. It's like, what the actual shit? But yeah. We're gonna have to play this. Patrick's Parabox. Okay, so we have that. I think we can get rid of if input dir, then we can go state machine, switch state. Idle. I don't even think I'm going to have a running state, am I? Idle state if is action pressed, run, else I want this to be running. There we go. So with that done, we now need I'm just gonna do that. Target position is not a vector 3 in. So we get the next path in position. Assign the velocity. And we break. Or not break. Return. Jesus Christ. Why would I break out of a function? Character, nav agent target position, not equal to that. Now I need to check the distance to... Actually, no. If the nav agent is target reached, navigation finished. Is navigation finished? Where are we? Is navigation finished? Returns true if navigation's finished. If the target is reachable, navigation ends when the target is reached. If the target's unreachable, navigation ends when the last waypoint of the path is reached. State machine. Switch state. State idle. Signals. Wonder if I just do ability cast. Something like that. If the ability can cast, go into the ability, can cast, that's going to return no, I don't need to worry about that actually. Shit, how am I going to connect these up? Don't need the targeting state. Return in cooldown. Not in cooldown. And not casting. Needs to return a ball. Something like that, I think. Something like that. In cooldown, not in cooldown, and not casting. Let's see. Alright, so we can cast. This will return out if it can't. Otherwise, I think we need... Do I need an extra state? So we have the casting state, which I imagine would be better suited for when we're actually casting the ability. Otherwise, we would need it to... What? What other state would it go into? Because I would need this to basically tell the player to switch state. But that's not at all. Not at all what we need to do. Well, it's a little loud in my ear at the moment, that's all. So, turn it down a little bit. There we go. I wonder, do we actually have Cardboard Cowboy back yet? We do! Excellent. So what do we need here? Something that triggers the character to change state. Like, triggers the player to change state, or the NPC to change state.
Here, take a look at this.
Actually, this will just be the telling the character, the player, to change state. Mm-hmm. Maybe I need a function on the player.
But I was just wondering, what is going to happen to us on Monday?
Unable to compete with Tricky, she's too powerful. Pretty much.
I mean, I consider you guys my friends. I'm not wrong, am I?
I mean, you could have gotten that one, CSLR. Can't even find the anomaly redeems. They're 99 points, so they should be like not too far in. Not too far in. You only see 2 of them in your redeem list. Anomaly, 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 anomaly. They're all there. Anomaly, exactly. Refresh your page, CSLR. Maybe there was an issue with Twitch giving you the data. Scrolled back up and pressed it. Now they're there. Yeah. How low can you scroll? Playing Limbo in chat, are we? Yeah, we'll get working on the new back end at some point to get the anomalies updated to using the proper overlay rather than the channel redeems. How does a company worth billions have such terrible UX? I mean, it depends on, like, how do you define worth billions? Because Twitch is losing money, so that's If you're talking about Amazon, then, I mean, have you seen Amazon's website? Like, I have 14 PRs in review. My co-workers went to an optional conference, and I'm still working. I think I might be making enemies. Jesus. I'd say that's fine, Atticus. That is perfectly fine. I know how bad Amazon's website is. Okay, so what do we got? Amazon's site is so bad it's made like I made it or something. I think I need a function in here for...
I think I understand, Doctor.
He's been looking forward to your arrival with great eagerness. I hope there'll never be any occasion for you to be separated.
can attack target. Yeah, I've returned false for now. There you go. If there is no focused interactable, oops, that is instance valid. If there is no valid instance, we return. Otherwise, if the global position distance 2, the focused interactable global position is less than, I'm just going to do that for now. Return true. This is going to be max distance. If it's less than or equal to max distance, we return true, saying yes, we can attack.
You laughed at me and my theory. You might be one of them.
I don't even need that. Now thinking about throwing the first-person weapon model somewhere under the map and just using a viewport with how laggy the movement looks. What? Think about throwing the first-person weapon model somewhere under the map. Using a viewport with how laggy the movement looks. Okay. I'm going to need you to explain a little bit more, CSLR. I feel like most of the badness of UI UX is mainly because of stagnation. People have used it for X long, so why change it now? Just change some colors. True. It's very true. Change some colors and people will be like, yay, new website. Going directly off the transform of player right now. And with all the network stuff, it just lags. Or it snaps. Multiplayer type stuff. Right. Yeah, interesting. How would moving the first person model off screen, like under the map, and using a viewport work that? Also, what is your first person model? Well, the first person model would be stationary, but the thing that's actually moving around the map would still be moving. So you still have a transform being moved around the map. It may not have a model attached to it, but you still have a transform moving around. The issue isn't with the player, it's with the weapon. Shouldn't the weapon just move with the player model? You shouldn't need to move the weapon individually.
No. All I want to do is leave this house before it's too late.
Like, either way, you're going to have it moving around the map. The only thing you're talking about is having the model, the visual representation, somewhere else while you're moving a node around. Like, there's still something moving around the map. Doesn't matter where the model is. Like... I think there's a bigger issue, CSLR. It's with how it's moving around. It's with how it's moving around. How is it moving around? I'm curious now. Like, how's it moving? That's what I need to know.
Is there anything else I can get you, madame? No. All I want to do is leave this house.
By going to a node on the player. We're talking about the weapon, right? Yeah. Why is the model not just a child of that node? So you would have the weapon, like you would have somewhere to assign the weapon to, which would be like under the hand or something. And then when the player's hand moves as a part of animation, the weapon's just moving with it. Like, you don't have to move the weapon independently or anything. I think the way you're doing it's incorrect, CSLR. That's why you're having issues. And you may be too lazy to do it any other way, but like you're gonna have to do the work to make it function properly, though. Like, there's no way around it, unfortunately. If you want it to be performant, you can't do it the lazy way. Especially for multiplayer. Ability, max range. If it can attack the target, we want to switch into casting state. State casting. That's what we want to do. That's what we want. Between the thirds. Yeah. Because, yeah, you shouldn't need to move the weapon independently. The weapon should just move with the player, because the weapon should be a child of the player wherever it needs to be. So, like, that weapon should just be placed in a spot underneath the character, and it should just move with the character. You shouldn't be moving it independently or anything like that. you'd have an animation or something that would move the character, and that would cause the gun to move as well, sort of thing.
All right. I'll go.
But yeah. I'd also double check where you're doing it, whether it's done on the physics process or the standard process. Because one of those two things might... A main issue with moving the child around is any bit of a no desync will make the multiplayer stuff just freak out. Yeah, you don't need to move the child around. Like that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. You should just put it underneath the character, and then wherever the character moves, the gun's in that spot. You said before that you were moving the... that you were moving it around. The issue isn't with the player, it's with the weapon. It isn't with it moving around, it's with how it's moving around. So is it with how the gun's moving around, or is it with how the player's moving around? Like I'm confused. I'm watching Dirk Gently's Holistic Detective Agency. I hope it's good. It is good. It is good. I think it only got 2 or 3 seasons, though. I think it should have gotten more. Should have gotten more. From what I can tell, it's both. Okay, so right there, CSLR, the weapon shouldn't be moving. Alright? If you have code that's telling the weapon to move, get rid of it. Either the character should move and everything else just stays where it is relative to the player, or you're moving both the player and the weapon independently. I know you're not. I know you're not. I'm saying any code that tells the weapon to move in any way, delete it. That's all I'm saying. How would I get the weapon to move? The weapon... I can't make the node go to the player as a child. Why not? Why can't you make the gun a child of the player?
No. Now look.
Why not?
Very unusual.
What's stopping you from doing that? It becomes extremely glitchy when it does. How? Before I did this approach, I had it act as a child, and there were synchronization issues. Well, then there should have been synchronization issues for the character too. But for, like, do you have a visual representation of the character? Or just the gun? Because if the gun is a child of the player, and the player is the thing that's moving around, and the weapon is out of sync, then the player itself will be out of sync as well. Which that points to a larger problem. Because the weapon should be a child of the player, so the weapon doesn't get told to move at all. It just moves with the character by default. It doesn't give the weapon an ID in the netcode. It uses a node path.
There you are, you can handle the rest.
That's fine. Like, every time a weapon gets picked up, it would have to do that on both server and client. But when I do that, it says it's missing a node path. Okay. So it sounds to me, CSLR, that the setup is just wrong. Like, there's something wrong with the setup. Something in that setup is incorrect and needs to be changed. Because there's no reason for you to have the gun separate from the character. The gun should be a child of the character. Else, game state player, state machine, state walking, is that right? This is something I didn't take into account. I did not take into account the player attacking while moving.
I don't even know if he can hear.
This is going to be interesting. How would we do that? The scenes are set up the same way on both. Names are the same on both. But it still errors out and doesn't process the weapon because it can't validate anything. I would look at... I don't know how you've set it up. I don't know how netcode needs to be set up. But to me, it sounds completely wrong. Just by the fact that you have the player and the weapon being controlled independently, like being moved independently of each other. That sounds wrong to me. That is, I've never heard of that.
I don't even know if he can hear you.
Yeah, it just doesn't sound right. Doesn't sound right. I don't think I need a casting state. I think... God damn. How do we handle if the player's moving and attacking at the same time? I guess I don't need casting. And probably get rid of that.
That's the fun part. You don't cap a JK lol.
Yes, you do. Yes, you do. What we need to do is go cast. So if it can't cast, it returns out. If the player can attack, otherwise, under the player, we go triggered ability. Game state player. Triggered ability is ability. Ah, yes. Robo. So we do that. I think in walking, get rid of that. I can remove casting state. Delete the casting state.
Attention, ratbags. I don't often do this, but I'm quite lonely. It's hard to admit, but it's true. It's a lonely
Under
job,
here, where are we putting this?
unfortunately. But I don't know, talking on the
A
microphone.
darkened screen anomaly is hard to catch.
Police there, even if I can't see them. So this one's for you guys.
Isn't it too dark? What darkened screen anomaly? There is no darkened screen anomaly. What? I think you've got some issues with your monitor, McCory. High contrast? I don't know. Are you talking about this one? Is that the one you're talking about, McCory? It's not an anomaly, Tricky. I'm testing. Are you talking about this one, McCory? Is this the one you're talking about? Did make things brighter. This one? You're talking about this one? Talking about this one? Those are the only ones that are set up. So... Wait, they're the only ones set up, McCory. I'm pretty sure you're going a little bit crazy. Just a little bit. There's a tiny little itty bitty bit. That's it. I think maybe you are going crazy too. Let's see here. So cast, process. So we set the triggered ability. Actually, is it... Do I need a triggered? What do you mean, what was going on? What's you talking about, Tricky? Oh, McCory was just saying that there was a anomaly that doesn't exist that made the screen dim. But that doesn't exist. So McCory's just going, it would have been insane. Needs to get their eyes checked. Checked. I thought there was a high contrast anomaly, but no. Nope. No high contrast anomaly.
7 times limited, so you must listen carefully.
I did, Tricky. It's called determining what McCory's talking about. Sounds like your screen's going out. Yeah, it sounds like you've got an issue with your monitor, McCory. Some wires loose or something.
Listen carefully.
Let's see. The triggered ability is... Zero, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. we go. Two, three, four. Special. Right there. Just like that. Plead the fifth? You can't plead the fifth. What are you talking about? I don't know how that's supposed to make McCory feel better. That's supposed to make you feel better, Tricky. She didn't have audio, making this not a fault of Hypno or I, but herself. That's true. That's very, very true. Yeah. So now that we've got that done, we have the triggered ability. We need to check under here. Well, we've got the move and slide for the movement side of things, but up here, we need to check I love seeing Ace Attorney memes. A lot of objection. I'm so nice to leave the audio anomalies to you, and this is how you repay me. I barely ever notice anomalies. I have a hard time finding them, even when nobody else does. We all know you don't stare at me though, Tricky. You watch videos while I'm in the bottom corner. So, yeah. Alright, we got ads coming in, so I'm going to take a short little breaky-wakey. That's what we're gonna do. Alright, and I'm also going to go Prime. Do that in a bit. Alright, I'm gonna BRB quickly. I hope your ads are okay. When I get back, we'll figure out how we're going to trigger the ability. Probably in the base player state. Somewhere up here. We'll need to figure it out. Alright, BRB.
and there was much rejoicing.
Okay, I'm back. Get my headphones in first so I can hear everything that's going on. So I have to watch movies. Alrighty. So now it's time for the big, fun, important stuff. How are we triggering these things? So...
Big, fun, and interesting. Jolie.
Jolie. So yeah, what I need to do so we set up what ability we're triggering. All right. Under the ability tile, we check this stuff. Do I want... I need similar logic. Like, maybe I do... this. What if I do... if ability... So this way we set up the ability. Set up the ability like so. If an ability has been pressed, like if we've set up an ability, then we set that as the triggered ability.
You gotta climb into them. You understand?
And we go... wait, what was it? That's going to be a problem, though. Actually, no. That'll be fine. I want to do that so that we can cast. Actually, no. No. I'll put it back like this. What cast is going to do is it's going to instance a scene for the attack. And that scene will take care of the decal on the ground, the shader effects, all that type of stuff. Dealing damage to anything in the area of attack and things like that. Not sure how that's going to work for a weapon, but we'll see. We will see. So we can do...
These are pajamas.
If that's... What am I doing? If the ability can be cast, we do this.
They're to sleep in. You gotta climb into them. You understand?
What big games are coming out this year? I know there's a few. Coming out, not already released either. Obviously, there's Monster Hunter Wilds and all that kind of stuff. There was Borderlands 4 later in the year. Little Nightmares 3 sometime this year. Reanimal at some point. Industria 2. I can't wait for that to be announced. Veilbound. Showa American Story. That's going to be hilarious. What up, Stefan? How's things? How's things? I'm going to grab myself this quickly. Because we're going to be playing Patrick's Parabox later today. Going well, just wrapped up and seeing how it's going. Fair enough. Did you end up figuring out that one level in Block Shop? No, I'm still stuck on level 9-3. Still stuck. We'll do this. This one selects there. Done. Beautiful. Actually, yeah, there's nothing on here. Nothing on here you guys need to... can see. So we're going to play that this afternoon. Can't wait. What up, Sammy? Yeah, that level of Block Shop has broken my brain, I think. I can't figure it out at all. Okay, so we have this. We get the ability, we trigger it, we cast it, or we set it as the triggered ability. If we cast it, then what we need to do, player, cast animation, export var, cast anim.
Stay well
under here, we also need to create a enum cast anim. The new chair is an anomaly. Yes. Yes, it is. The one that appears in the middle of the screen? Yes. It's a good chair. One might say sittable. Went back to the parenting system. Everything is in the correct path, and I'm getting the error. Node not found. relative to despite being at that node path. No, it's not. So that there is saying that...
Excuse me, I have a name, not just a chair. Please get it correct. I didn't get changed into a chair by the witch for nothing.
Well, I mean, you got changed into the chair by the witch because the witch was annoyed at you. You didn't choose this. Right? Your name just happens to be Chairleen, okay? So the issue there, CSLR, the path you're looking for is 2 parents up from the 8713 blah blah blah, which is that takes you to head. Because that node path is not found relative to that weapon ID node.
Alright. You wanna know what's wrong?
I know what's wrong. Just want to hear you say it.
I would say it might be better in this instance.
Just want to hear you say it.
Instead of looking for a relative path, CSLR, might I suggest something? Let me just put this in as cast 1. Might I suggest... constants. Doing something like this. So you would have something like constant for players container. And then that would be root NetFox scene world players. Right? And then what you do is you do a get node using the player's container and player ID in a... Actually... So you do something like that. I keep forgetting to pay my condo fees, so just pay the year in advance. Nice, that's smart. Yeah, now it's mad about it not being able to find the synchronizer. Then it goes null and stops synchronizing. So does it give you any specific error for the synchronizer? And what is it? Like, what's the specific error it gives for the synchronizer? Multiplayer synchronizer relative to /root. Does the multiplayer synchronizer exist underneath the weapon? G'day, Bucky. How are you? How's things? G'day, you gadunt. Welcome in. we're getting our abilities working again today. Well, hopefully we get them working again. Synchronizer shows up in the remote scene tree in the editor at that path. It seems like an interesting place for the multiplayer synchronizer to exist. I would assume the multiplayer synchronizer would be higher up, because it sounds like a general synchronizer class or synchronizer node. So yeah, it'd be weird to have it underneath the weapon. It's to sync weapon data. Interesting. Interesting. I'd look through the path exactly. I'd have a look at it exactly. It could be that it tries to synchronize it like one tick too early or something like that. Refactor Friday. Well, I mean, it's not so much a refactor as it is a rebuild at this point. It's we're not doing much in the way of refactoring, just deleting and starting again, sort of thing. Like, yeah, it could just be that it's trying to do it a little bit too fast. I'm calling it deferred, so it's at the end of the frame. And it stops the synchronizer. But there's some weird thing happening behind the scenes where it just stops synchronizing and gives a node not found error every time. I've never worked with NetFox, so can't tell ya. Stock Godot sync code. Well, I've never worked with Godot multiplayer either, so... Multiplayer synchronizer. Are you the one like making the request for the synchronizer, or is something else making the request for the multiplayer synchronizer? Yeah, like, is it your code that's trying to get the multiplayer synchronizer? Or is it something else's code that's trying to get it? Okay, so it's not your code. That's all I wanted to know. Like, I don't know how it's been set up, so I need to clarify these things. Let's see. Multiplayer synchronizer not finding its node. I'm assuming this is the thing you're getting. Confusing because multiplayer synchronizer definitely exists on that path and has server authority. updated to 4.3 stable, getting the same error, points to different lines. It only happens sometimes, but here's a series of steps. Get node not found, main players, blah, 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 blah. No, exactly, asked around different forums. Ended up at the conclusion that multiplayer synchronizer was not right for my needs and or might be broken. Ended up ditching it in favor of synchronizing everything via RPC functions, which work much more consistently. Are you using absolute paths in your replication config? And look at the remote tree of the client. Does the base path that exist? This is not true. You just need a cascade of spawners with every part that can be unique. Example, I have a player that holds a weapon. There is a player spawner in my world scene and a weapon spawner in my player scene. I can then just build my player like normal and its loadout on the server and add it as a child. The spawners will then take responsibility for adding them correctly to the clients. This also allows for networked weapon switching at no extra cost. Also, custom spawn functions are an option too if you don't want to have spawners everywhere. Do you remember at this? Don't remember at this point. Fairly certain. Yep, triple checked. That is cascading multiplayer spawners. I don't think it works in my particular case. See a lot of misunderstanding on the multiplayer nodes on the forums, and the videos of them aren't great either. And to me, they would not take much computation as they extend only from the node class and don't have any transform hierarchy to update or internal processing. I would bet even syncers are more efficient than a callable RPC call. Interesting. Where's this one? I don't know where this message is. It's at the end of there. It seems like this is what you want. I don't know if this is how you've set it up though. It seems like that might be what you need or want. And player spawner in the scene, weapon spawner in the player scene. I wonder CSLR. It's saying that it can't find the multiplayer synchronizer. I'm assuming that needs to exist in two spots. One for the client side, one for the server side. It does on both. Are you using the multiplayer spawner as well? And just to confirm, you're using the multiplayer spawner for both the player and the player's weapon. Is that correct? Alright. That's an interesting one. Use the visibility API to control which player will see and receive updates for a specific node synchronizer. After seeing debugging, I found out what happens in my project. The host correctly gets spawned in on his side. Then when the first client joins, on the host side, the client player gets correctly spawned, but on the client side, only the player gets spawned in, but not the host player. That's a different thing. It gets fixed. Have you tried this? Disabling public visibility of the network synchronizer located inside each player. Still has the error. My guess is that is accurate, that the map is not loaded when the sync starts. So I might need to set public visibility to off and find a way to tell players to, okay, that's different, that's for map data. If the server spawns a scene, okay, only spawn scenes in the server. Yeah, no, it's changing to an RPC. Okay. It seems like a lot of people are having the same issue. Edit the name of objects to start with a small letter. And it worked flawlessly. What if you try that? Just randomly try this, CSLR. Try having the player ID or the player nodes start with a lowercase p and then followed by their ID, and the weapon nodes start with the lowercase w followed by the weapon ID. See if that fixes it. Changed everything from the player scene name root name to the scene folder's name. So I don't know exactly which one's culprit. Hope this helps. Because that was 3 days ago they posted that. Neither do I. That's an odd issue. A very odd issue. Been in pain to deal with since 4's release. It sounds like it. And there's a ton of people talking about having a similar error, so I'm not surprised that they're a pain to deal with. You know what I'd really like to do? Is create a puzzle paradox game. I'd like to do that as a side project. Ooh. Maybe we create a real funky 3D game where you've got to try and find your way out of mazes. Except the mazes are sort of like paradoxical mazes. Kind of like, you know that painting where it's got like stairs going up that way, then stairs that are like going upside down that way, sort of thing and whatnot. You know, like set up a maze like that, so as the player's walking around, they all of a sudden appear on a different spot of the map, like a different gravitational. That could be fun. That could be fun to do. Yeah, that could be a fun little side project. Hey, thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. Absolute legend. And you know what? Just for that, I'm gonna do some. Woot woot. Just double check. Should be good. I just want to make sure. But yeah, thank you for the follow. Thank you for getting us to our goal. And we Escher Pictures. Let's see. Bam.
Everyone, please say hello to the new arrivals and make them feel welcome.
Borrowed for the stash? Well, you're going to like it. Escher's Pictures. Ah, right, for the stairs. Thank you, Six Teeth. This thing. No, not that thing. Not that one. Never mind. That thing. That sort of thing. And thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. Throw out some gifted subs to the community. See what we've... see who gets hit. Was an RC2 supposed to be the final RC 4.4 RC? They put out a post today saying they found a couple of little things that they wanted to fix up first. So they put out RC3 today. But welcome in Six Teeth and Hot Trash Games. I love the names. Those are some amazing names. And if you've followed for the stash, you're going to like this. We're going for the world record of longest moustache. Alright? We are currently at about 24 to 25 centimeters. And we have to get to 65 centimeters. So... yeah. It really breaks when you change the synchronized path. It just outright stopped being active. I can imagine. But I reckon creating a puzzle game based on this type of thing could be fun. Yeah. Throw that type of stuff in there as well. I reckon that'd be a cool challenge. Yes, Tick. I request puzzle game. I demand. Well, later today, we're going to be playing a new puzzle game, which I only found out existed last night. That puzzle game... Patrick's Parabox. If you have never seen this game, it looks amazing. It looks so good. You like go into the box there, and you like appear out this side, but you like it's so good. I'm looking forward to playing it. That's right up my alley. I literally saw it in my shorts like 2 days ago. It looks awesome. Yeah. Yeah. Looks great. Parabox is great. You've played at Renegade? Good to hear. It's been out for like 2 years now. 2.5 years. Approaching 3, I think. It was like mid-2022 that it came out. Yeah, if we can add that type of... like, if we can make a puzzle game like that as a side project, that'd be sweet. And I think it would be cool if we made it in a similar way to how we made Escape from Thingy. With like the 2D sprites and stuff like that. Fair enough, Tricky. Feel better. Feel better. So what are we doing here? So we're casting the ability, otherwise it's here. I'm going to go into here, and I'm just going to print casting name. Cast animation. Down here. I'll keep the anomaly safe. No, you won't. You're going to hoard them all. So we go here, we can do cast melee one hand. Two gun one, two gun one, gun two, 3 casts, 3 specials. Cast 1. Cast 2. Cast 3. That one should be 2. That one should be 2. Special 1. 2 and 3.
Now this business about the computers being...
Whoops. Gun 2 hand. I have no idea if this is the best way to set this up. If you've seen someone do it a better way, or if you yourself have done it a better way, please let me know. I'd rather set it up properly now than realize how crappily I've set it up and have to rework the entire thing. I don't know if I need that, but we'll keep it just in case. Oh, what up, Wolf? How's things? Fair enough, 16th. Enjoy your sleep. I hope it's restful. I'll catch you next time.
Would you love me? Love me. Love me. Love me. Love me. Love me.
There we go, so we can do that. That way we still trigger the interaction when we get to it. Tick didn't see the message, so I'll take that silence as no. Is it considered abuse of power if I time out someone if they resolve an anomaly? Potentially. Potentially. That's all I'll say on the matter. Okay? Potentially an abuse of power. Tricky's back, so I won't have to do it anymore. I mean, you could try and time. I don't. Yeah, you can time out mods. That's interesting. Interesting. No. I think you can. I mean, Bucky can test it. That reminds me.
That Tuesday in July started out just like any other day the past few months.
We are going to update our follower goal here. Start a new goal. Aim for 1250. As soon as we hit this goal, we are halfway towards our next charity stream. Jesus Christ, those are coming around real fast. Real fast. I was only going to do it to keep the anomalies safe for Tricky. Have to stay true to my word. Oh no, I was just saying, like, we can test out if we can ban a moderator. So, Bucky can test that out by banning Tricky and seeing if it's possible. Well, sorry, timing out, not banning, timing out. You see, that wasn't English. So, I don't know what you said. It was close enough. The automated thing saying she can't ban me. I mean, I still have the ban and the timeout and the warn buttons for you two. Only you can. Mods can't fight. Damn. Alright. I will moderate the moderators, and the moderators can moderate chat. Sounds good. No, you won't, Tricky. Only I moderate myself. Mod beef would have been fun. It would be nice if you could assign a certain level of moderator to people. So you can go, hey, I want this person to have some extra abilities to moderate the moderators. So that way, if a moderator does go rogue or something, we have a couple of top level things without issues. Like a couple of upper levels that are trusted, like managers kind of thing. Okay, so under the walking state, where's the anomaly? It's 49. It'll show up.
A $50,000 party for only 5 people is a little steep even for a millionaire.
Let's see. Uh, 30, 20. Yeah, it's within time. It's within time still. It was about 20 minutes ago that the last anomaly was resolved-ish. Which is around about when it spawned too. So. There you go, see? I told you didn't know what the time range was for them to spawn, Tricky. But you wouldn't believe me. You were like, nah, I know that it's between this time. And just now, you've been proven wrong. If character nav agent is target reached, if the what triggered ability? If there's a triggered ability,
Well, it's no crime, you know. You do it, you do it.
then we need to go distance 2 is the character global position, distance squared 2. I'll just do distance 2. Focused interactable. global position.
Well, it's no crime, you know.
If the focused interactable is null. No. I wonder what this does. Focused interactable is true. Focused interactable is closest.
I would at least deserve hello.
I'll do that. And we do... We do that. Beautiful. Interesting code. The interesting code would be the huge amount of text functions connected to the ghost anomaly to make that one pop up in the redeems. There's not that much, to be honest. There's really not. It just goes, if the anomaly is a certain enumerable, trigger the API call that enables that. When it's resolved, if the one resolved is of that type, like of that enumerable, trigger the API call with it disabled. It's quite simple. So the distance to... if there's no focused interactable, then there's no triggered ability. I guess I should do... we go... If distance 2 is less than triggered ability max distance, oh, sorry, max range, less than or equal, then we want to do cast animation will be triggered abilities cast animation, and also triggered ability cast.
I don't know.
It'll only be set if the ability can be cast. So under here we do that, and we go cooldown remaining equals cooldown. I'm not going to have a cast time either. I'm just going to have it cast. Being so bad at code, I had to use 3 pre-made bots by other people and attached notepad files to them, which I had to call for in the bot. Jesus Christ. Nope, that's not how you do it. And Twitch doesn't allow one bot to read its own text. And on top of that, it doesn't allow multiple functions. What do you mean it doesn't allow multiple functions? That sounds odd to me, like very odd. Not allowing multiple functions. Add break income. Jeez, again? Really? Alright. Guess I'm gonna have to do another 20 push-ups. Another 20 big, strong push-ups. Look at that roulette wheel. Ooh, black. Aussie mode. Rude. Hydrate. I think that's done it. There we go. If someone followed, I want it to pop up on my screen, play the sound effect of that the person. So search if they had one and type in chat. Most bots can handle a max of 2 interactions. They just sound like bad bots. So, what we need to do... We cast the ability, we set its cooldown. Under here, we go... If ability cooldown remaining is 0, return. Ability cooldown remaining equals clamp the ability cooldown remaining. Regex is interesting and also confusing sometimes. Yes, yes. A lot of developers hate regex. To those developers, I say, as soon as you understand regex, you're gonna love it. Regex is so helpful. Did you hear about the official 3D Among Us game? I have heard about it, yes. Yes, I have. That actually reminds me, do I have... Is there any Dale and Dawson today? Or is that tomorrow? I cannot remember. It's next week. Alright, cool. Next week is Dale and Dawson. Yeah, it's a VR version, isn't it? The 3D Among Us. Or does it just support 3R? Or VR?
And there was much rejoicing.
Yay, ads are over. This is definitely a Godot thing. For some reason, they just stopped synchronizing when moved in the tree. Interesting. I guess the question then would be, should they be moved? Become the bean. Hmm. Native proximity chat, nice. I like it. I like it a lot. I'm gonna keep an eye on that. Definitely keep an eye on that. This is the issue I was trying to avoid with moving it. I did better on my midterm than I thought I would. Good to hear, Micken. Good to hear. Already got your results? Or do you just feel like you did better? 208 out of 300? Not bad. Not bad. Put you a bit over 66%. Not too shabby. Oh, I need to set the shader. So I need cooldown remaining, but it needs to be ability cooldown divided by... No. Other way. Disabled. True. Like that. That's what we want to do. And I think if we have a look at the HUD here for the actual, for the tile. Let's see. Cooldown remaining on type of nil. Set process false. Set process false. Set process true. Now, how would I do that? Brought my grade down to a B, which is good. Are you done with the game yet? No! No, I'm not. Stop asking. It's only been a couple months. A long way to go. Only a couple? Yep. Only a couple. I hate it when I get moments of clarity where I was on my phone for a second and then thought, isn't it so weird how much this little electronic does? It fits in my hand. Humans made this. Isn't that crazy? All the work and effort and history in this little device. It does so much. And I have that thought for 5 seconds and I'm like, huh? Just do what AAA companies do. Just put microtransactions in it and ship it as it. There's no game at the moment. Hey, what do you mean, ship it as is? You got the timing on anomalies all wrong, Tricky. That's correct. You do. You do have them all wrong. Just because they appear within the time frame you think is the min and max doesn't mean that is the min and max. It randomly picks a number. If you have 70%, like if your time frame is 70% of the max, majority of the time they're going to appear during the time frame you think. Where is the countdown? It showed up on the second. No, you didn't, Tricky. It was already active. Alright? I saw it. My screen had already been disappeared for like 10 seconds. Alright? Cyberpunk didn't ship a game either. They literally just shipped an unplayable empty box. For console, Micken. For console. Right? On PC, I had no problems with Cyberpunk. At all. So... the argument CSLR is Tricky is trying to tell me...
Now here's the true question. Is Hypno gaslighting? Or is Tricky? No one shall ever know, lol.
The thing is, Tricky's trying to tell me how I programmed my overlay. That's... It's very funny. It's very funny. No one shall ever know. That is true. I'm never telling people what the time frame for my anomalies appearing and disappearing are. Oh, sorry, for my anomalies appearing are. Because people... We had a situation where it was 10 to 20 minutes. So people would just like come back every 10 minutes. And then when it appears, claim it, go away. Come back in 10 minutes. When it appears, claim it, go away. I was like, no. I'm not going to allow you to camp it. It was a min-max. Of course there's a min-max, Tricky. The max is 15? No, it's not. The max is not 15. The min's 3? No, it's not. It's not at all. And bring it up on this screen here so that you can't see it. We're going to go up here. I'm going to open up the Anomaly Manager. We're going to go... Where are we? I have to find it first. There it is. You think it's 3 minutes and 15 minutes.
Tricky is for sure a gaslighter. As you say, anomalies are not rigged in any way imaginable, and she is trying to exploit you so she can get the numbers and therefore win the gifted sub.
Exactly. Exactly. That's correct. Having a look at it right now. It's not 3 minutes. And it's not 15 minutes. So... this is the bad place. Hot or cold? Go cold. Go cold. What do you mean gift cards, Tricky? You told me you don't want the gift cards, so I'm currently organizing the merch to go out. Alright? I'll get that organized this weekend. Jeez. I meant for Tricky's guesses, but okay. Oh, right. Hot or cold? I'm not gonna say. It's not. Like, you're not gonna guess the time. It's... No, again, wrong. I need to set it to true. I guess trigger cooldown? Bind. Disconnect. Set process false. Set actually shader material. Set shader param cooldown progress. 0. Or do I want that to be set to 1.0? I think that's what we need.
I won't lie, the Cowboy has some pretty rad tunes.
Oh yeah. Cowboy's great. Okay. Can multiple anomalies happen at the same time? There can be multiple anomalies active at the same time, but there's not going to be two anomalies that trigger at the same time. What up, Gamian? Welcome in. Or early. It arrives precisely when it means to. That is exactly right, Renegade. Exactly right. You keep saying there's a 3-minute cooldown, but there's not. Jeez. So I think the issue... Cooldown is 0. Cooldown remaining is Val. Cooldown remaining is Val. We can return. If cooldown remaining is 0, then casting is set to false. Actually, no. Burn cooldown remaining. Bucky's the #1 mod. Sorry, Tricky. That was clarified by the news not long ago. McCory got it. Well done, McCory. Well done. And Bucky is indeed the mess mod. If cooldown remaining is 0, triggered is false. Hydrate and comb the beard? Sure thing, Wolf. Let me just comb the beard. Can confirm I am indeed the best mod.
This is not my first rodeo. Last time I ride those horses home. We are just stardust getting by. Right on.
No, we don't need a mod poll. The reason we don't need a mod poll is because the news already announced it. I'm white. Okay. That was interesting, Wolf. Not too sure why you didn't take my knight. But okay. Is everything okay, Wolf? You seem distracted.
Mr. Bradley, I have a confession to make.
Confession?
Yes, I ran away last night from school.
Oh, what was the matter? Trouble with the teacher?
No, nothing like that.
Well, you don't just run away from school for nothing.
Well, I only meant it to be for an hour or two. They gave me something last night to make me sleep.
Oh, I see.
Wolf is too busy admiring your stash. I think so. The stash is a distraction. Very interesting.
I see. Well, you don't just run away from school for nothing.
Weak sauce.
Here is the thing. I have been creating recursive loops to cheat the system since before CSS were letters you could clump together. If a man tries to sell me a garden tool that removes weeds, I am only going to try it out for a little longer than it would take me to pull the weeds myself. What I'm saying is, I am going to go get a pizza, and if anyone says compute shaders while I am away, so help me dark forces.
Compute shaders.
Compute shaders.
Compute shaders. Ah. Hmm.
What will you do if I am infected? Cure me? Cure me?
Yeah.
Cure me?
You must know you're doing it when you're doing it. Well, now, you know I'm going to have to say that all depends. On what? On what angle you play. You only mean angle.
Hmm.
Gotcha.
Quick question.
Gotcha.
If I go there, you can go down there. I can take. To get the exact time, is the new date function fine? Just unsure if there's another way. The JavaScript date should be fine. Oh yeah, you can come in that way.
I don't seem to mind.
The standard date function should be fine. That should just return the current time, like current date and time. It should have a function under it to return just the time or something. You might have to do some formatting of stuff to figure it out a bit more accurately, but it should work fine. So we've got that working. And then after that, extra objects. A little bit too late, Sammy. A little bit too late. See the platypus video you sent? I have not. I have not seen any video posted by yourself today. Throw it under the memes channel, Goose. Said it yesterday in text-to-speech. I remember nothing about platypuses yesterday. I remember nothing about them. So this triggers the cooldown, game state, this thing, oops.
Platypus!
Not what I wanted to do. Paste it there. Ah, that one.
Platypus.
Keep your mind off the poetry, on the pajamas. Everything will be all right.
Yeah, they're very weird.
This is Shelley. I'll be back in about 10 minutes.
Yesterday, yeah.
See, each company has its own code.
Yep. Platypuses are venomous. The venom of a platypus effect can last for several months. Oh, that sucks.
See, each company has its own code.
Funny fact, although platypuses are venomous, it isn't lethal. It just causes months of massive swelling and pain, with no antidote or antivenom. You just suffer.
Yep. Yep, you just suffer for a few months, or several months. And, yeah. You remember, oh, I'm never going near them again. So we do this. Triggers the cooldown. We reset triggered to false. Ah, that's why. Trigger cooldown. Emit. That's what we need to do. What? Okay, let's have a look. Let's have a look. Abilities. Can I go to the abilities? Like, can you show me the object? Like, remote. Player. Abilities are there. Why can't I go to the abilities?
Just do what I tell you and everything will be fine.
Like, why does... Okay.
Goose, can you please send me the map for the maze?
There is no map. There is no map, and there never will be a map. Don't mess with Perry the Platypus. Exactly. Exactly. This is why Perry the Platypus gets everything that he wants. Because, I mean... He's got venom. No one wants to mess with Perry the Platypus. Alright? No one. They're like, man, if Perry the Platypus comes after me and we end up throwing hands for me to try and escape, I'm losing that battle. Perry the Platypus wins. I'm just gonna turn myself in.
Would you like a crypto called Buttcoin?
No. I do not want any crypto. I made $200 off crypto. That's all I care about. So it's casting it. The cooldown's being set.
So
Cooldown
even if I
maybe.
buy, you won't take it.
Correct. Correctamundo. Cooldown progress. Might help if I have the shader assigned. Oh, that's... Japers. That's what I need. It's free money. It's not, though. Somewhere along the way, someone had to pay. Okay, so it's going that way. So we just need to reverse it now. Why is that? Transparency alpha. Yeah, that's better. We could probably even drop it down to 7. But under here, I want it to reverse.
Was Coke without the E? And fine, I will give that butt coin to Goose then.
Was Coke without the E? What? Was Coke without the E? Yeah, invert all of those values and see what happens. Okay, nothing happens. If I do that, not quiet. Oh, I know. I know what I'm supposed to be doing. Jesus Christ,
Right. I'll tell you the truth.
I think that's... Damn it.
The truth.
I think that's how we want the shade to go. I'm back. Did we decide the best temperature to sleep? Yes, 15 degrees Celsius. Come on.
Sorry, I can't speak properly. I had no sleep because there is things chasing me. Please help me.
No. Can't help you. Don't know where the door to the maze is. None of the other TTS people are complaining. It's only the announcer. The announcer's the only one with an issue. I deal with it, alright?
I'll tell you the truth.
Cooldown progress. The ability remaining. Ability cooldown remaining, ability cooldown.
Remember, demon, open a door. Don't kill me. Everyone else except for me.
There we go. Demon, open a door. What? What are you talking about? I don't know what's happening with the people in the maze at the moment. I think they're just going a little bit insane. For the last time, those are your emotional support demons. Yep. Yep. I have emotional support demons too. Yep. Haven't gotten much sleep, weren't you paying attention?
Sorry. I don't emotional support. I emotional stress.
That's a type of support. You're supporting the emotions to do something. So, yeah. And that's what you're paid to do. It's not what you do on the side, okay? Exactly. Leave without saying anything. So. Angle is greater than progress. I think that's what we need.
I shall leave you with a few words of wisdom. Boogly boogly to golly. Goodbye.
Boogly boogly to googly. Yeah, fair enough. Just go away now. I don't know what spell you just casted, but... okay. Ah, shit. Beautiful. That is perfect. It's exactly what we want that cooldown shader thing to do. It's like, yeah. Yeah. I love it. Alright, so that's triggering. It finishes, we're able to trigger it again. Definitely easier to use the Titanfall 2 than it is in Apex. What's the crap? What? What's the crap?
Cooldown? Yeah, really got a cooldown with the heat. Open up a window, Hypno. It's hot.
Nah. Nah. No cooldown, no windows open until we fixed all the bugs and gotten this game finished. Ooh, Macquarie. Eating goose. Alright, so all of that's happening now. What we need now the ability needs a scene that it instances.
Just ignore him.
Cast ability. Ability scene. Okay, go into player. Go down here. Change this to cast ability. And we go scene. Scene. If scene. Tell anim player to play cast animation. Or tell, like, have anim tree blend cast animation, like that sort of thing. I don't know how you do it, but that's what we need to do. That's what needs to happen.
Remember all the happy times we had.
I cast autism. I raise you 80 HDs. 80 HDs! That's good. That's good. Remember, everyone. Remember, if your first chat in the stream tomorrow is not a dad joke, you get timed out for 30 minutes. Okay? There will be something up in the top. I'll have something in the stream title. Alright? So, beware. Beware. There will be a pinned message. So, in tomorrow's stream, there will be a pinned message. There will also be a title down below that says Dad Joke Sunday. I just realized. So in The Office, they have the Dundie Awards, alright? And as an Aussie, you could call them the Dundays. With put an Aussie accent on it. The Dundays. Right? Sunday Dundays. That's good. That's too good. You're given 2 messages. One for setup, second for punchline. Yes, that is correct. What about the announcer? How do you time them out? I time out whoever posted the message that the announcer is forced to read. Gedunde. Gedunde. That's a good one. Gedunde. Comedy. Comedy at its finest.
Gidande Yaga Dunce.
Gedunde Yagadunce. You get it. You get it, McCory. They didn't send it, the announcer said it. The TTS characters are just reading out your messages. Like, sometimes they pop up and they have their own sort of thoughts. But the announcer is just a TTS reader, okay? They get food every time they read a TTS message. It's their job. That's... No. I lie. We got ads. I need to BRB for a minute, so hopefully your ads are enjoyable. Alright, I'm back. Soon they won't be needing you to feed them? What are you talking about? You don't feed them, Goose. Food just falls out of tubes, and they have to be near one when they read out TTS message. Otherwise, they're eating food off the ground. Not good for a TTS character. Not good. Why do I have an email in my private? Steam. That's why. Yep, that makes sense. All right. They're feeding them, not you. You don't even know how to get in there. No one knows how to get in there, Goose. Are you sure?
And there was much rejoicing.
Yay! Ads are over. So, Goose, based on your last message, are you saying that you could let the TTS characters out of the maze, but you refuse to? Do you want to be that person? You all heard it. You all heard it. Goose Fat is the reason the TTS voices are trapped in the maze. Not me. Not me. It's got nothing to do with me. Slowly creeping my way to the coveted 100,000 points. 5 minutes at a time. Oh. Have anim tree blend cast animation. Return. Cast. Instantiate. Node 3D. Game state. Add child cast. I told you 100 times and you haven't been listening. And the demand is closest to the door. And the demon is closest to the door. So you put them in there. You let them out. You're the only thing that's preventing them from escaping. That's all. Yeah. So global position equals the player's global position. Actually, if focused interactable target position focused interactable global position else target position equals which cast spells to get them out. This is what I'm saying, CSLR. It doesn't add up. It doesn't make any sense. Which recap predictions? First, you, for obvious reasons. Second, Big Boy Game Official. Third, Adam C. Eunice. Fourth, Just Cavino. Fifth, Hillfort Games. Interesting. Hillfort Games. Is Hillfort Games online right now? Because I don't know them. I'd be interested in checking them out. They're not? Damn. Dangy dang. New streams before you wake up. Yeah, I'm noticing a lot of good streamers like wake up, like stream before I'm awake. So I never catch them. Like Full Box. Full Box, I've never been awake for one of their streams. I think the only time I was awake, I was doing a 24-hour stream. So, yeah. The Witcher's powers only work when they pop out of the screen. And every time they pop out, they have to restart the maze. It's false, Goose. It's false. Like, everything you're saying so far is false. I posted a trailer for his game on YouTube. Interesting. Is there a Steam page or something for it? Working on a zombie game in Unity. Ah, okay. I need this. To go there. Raycast. Dictionary. Raycast mouse position. Game world layer. If Raycast has collider. Actually, no, has position, I think, is the one we look for here. The name is Long Gone. They also released a game called 10 Bells. Have a look. Have a look. Nice. 3D pixel art. Nice. This perspective is really cool. Like, that's obviously a 3D object that has a sprite on either side to give it that effect. Or they're just 3D objects. That looks really interesting. That looks really interesting. Because, like, that's a sprite that's just facing the camera sort of thing. And it animates to change different. Thing is, in here, so like these are obviously 3D objects with pixel art textures, sort of thing. Like it's just like a pixel texture that goes on it. This would be a 2D character. This stuff is all 2D sprites. 2D sprites coming over the edge there. I was looking at doing something with a similar style of like 3D pixel art stuff as a side project. Probably that puzzle game I was talking about. But this is cool. I like this art style. This is an awesome art style. Yeah. That's sweet. Webby, that game was by Hillfort. Doodles, Webby. Makes all the graphics themselves, yeah. He learned Block Shop in January. Fair enough. They didn't say goodbye, they said toodles. Yeah, that was made by Hillfort. I was just checking it out, seeing what it was like. That's very cool art style. I like it. What up, Jedum? How's things? Yes, there's a difference. Okay. There's a big difference. Toodles is toodles. Goodbye is goodbye. How's things, Jedum? How's Godot going for you? $1 plus $1 equals $2? No. No. $1 plus $1 equals Windle. Very important discussions going on here. Good dude. It's going good. It's going good. We're working on our ability casting today. So we've got items being equipped and whatnot. You can trigger the ability. Obviously, I haven't got this stuff set up yet. But, yeah. I spelled it wrong. There we go. $1 plus $1 equals a bundle. So we can equip it, and when we trigger it, it gives us the cooldown effect. And now we're just working on actually instancing the scenes. So under here, we cast the ability. We raycast the mouse position. This here gets assigned to raycast position. That sort of stuff.
At last. I thought he would never go, the devil.
It's because of me trying to fix the maze. This is all a lie, Goose. This is all a lie. You have to eat food because of lunch. Oh crap, it is lunchtime. Huh. Well, there you go. I'm not gonna eat. I ain't eating. Actually, we've got a few more people in here now, so I want to know who here has played Patrick's Parabox. Or at least heard of it. No idea.
Glad to hear you got into the art. Casting this and casting that. What is your favorite ray? Mine is the one where I almost get us all out of this goozing maze.
What is my favorite ray? My favorite ray would have to be... I don't know any rays. I cannot think of a single ray that I know. Not even in Celebrity World. What celebrity is named Ray? 5.1, 3.14, 7.0. Always been decent to me. Ray Charles. Ray Charles! Yes! There we go. That is my favorite Ray Charles because that is the only Ray that I know. It's the only Ray that's in my mind at the moment. How the hell did I forget Ray Charles? Oh, damn it. Oh, people are gonna hate me. I'm upset at myself for that. How? Who else? Raymond? Oh yeah, Ray Romano. But that's Raymond. That's Raymond, not Ray. Nah, doesn't count. Disqualified. Disqualified for being a fake Ray. I'm really concerned that I have an uncle or a cousin or something named Ray that I've forgotten about. I don't think I do. I don't think I do. Surprisingly small number of Rays. Yeah. Yeah.
I trust you with my life.
Just a bit. Because what we want to do is we want to cast it, spawn the ability just wherever the player is, and then have it launch from that position to the enemy. Maybe I just do that. Cast here. So it's always going to be at the feet of the player that it starts from. We'll have the animation effect go towards whatever it is.
I trust you. I trust you with my life.
It's 9-4 that we're stuck on. 9-4 that we're stuck on for Blockshop, that's right. No, 9-5. No, 9-6. 9-6? I think we're stuck on the S. Yeah. Stuck on 9-6. Yeah, 9-6, which is the S. Yeah. Yeah, Bucky, we're gonna be playing Patrick's Parabox this afternoon. Let's create a folder. Create a new scene. This will be test ability scene. You are going to have that assigned. Yeah, 9.6 in Block Shop is a nightmare. Good stuff. We'll do a GPU particle. We only want one. Amount of time each particle will exist in seconds. The effective emission rate is amount times amount ratio divided by lifetime particles per second.
This is not my best moment. And I think this whole
one shot.
Too long. I see the door swinging open.
Okay.
Out to the road where I belong.
The particle system's frame rate is fixed to a value. For example, changing the value to 2 will make the particles render at 2 frames per second. This does not slow down the simulation of the particle system itself. So if I assign it as 60, then it will be in sync with the FPS, like the physics ticks. Interpolate enables particle interpolation, which makes the particle movement smoother. Okay. So the spawn position can be a point. Why is it so large?
I should have stopped and thought about it.
Let's see.
'Cause anyone could plainly see. Instead I tried to go around it. Though I was in my way was me. Think this is the end, but I lost you.
Directed points. Here we go. Textures. All particles will be emitted from a single point. Particles will be emitted from the volume of a sphere. Particles will be emitted on the surface of a sphere. Welcome back, Goose. Particles will be emitted in the volume of a box. Particles will be emitted at a position determined by sampling a random point.
Now you just make your mark right here.
Subemitter amount. The amount of particles to spawn from the subemitter node when a collision occurs. When combined with collision height on contact, this can be used to achieve effects such as raindrops hitting the ground. This value shouldn't exceed the GPU particles amount. Height on contact. You're a GPU. I identify as GPU now. Put it up at like 1.5. Bread.
Make your mark.
I just want it to shoot in a straight line. Okay, so that's just falling down.
All the things I should have said. Still sleeping next to fear for now. But there's a valley in this bed. But when it rains across the desert, the ground remembers what it was.
Why am I not seeing it?
The witch told me GPUs were foul, wicked creatures and I would get cooties or go blind, depending on which parallelization I implemented in my layout, and this much GPU talk is indecent in a public chat.
Yeah, just whatever you do, don't parallelize with the witch. Sure, you'll get something worse than cooties.
That I will understand. And I lost you in infinity, trusting you to hold my hand. But this world keeps on spinning.
There it goes.
And there's no way to slow it down. Hello, my lucky star. Ooh, I follow you through the night. You know I wouldn't get that far without you by my side.
Like, this needs to go for at most 4 seconds, yeah. True. Perry the Platypus is behind you? No, he's not. Perry the Platypus ain't behind me because he's got no reason to be behind me. No. It's been on Cardboard Cowboy, like Lo-Fi Cardboard Cowboy for a while. It's nothing new. He's under your table. So what if I go 10? Wrong one. Good work, McCory. Flaggle, welcome in. I want this to be more of a arc. Accelerations. Badaki! G'day, you good dunce. How are we? What were you doing today? Give us all the deets. Welcome in, everyone. I'm Hypnotic. I'm streaming 6 days a week for 10 to 12 hours a day. And right now, we're working on our game, which is going to be an action RPG. We've got inventory and interactions. We've got equipment. You can trigger the abilities. You can talk to NPCs. You can trade with them. You can even... I need to fix that bug. You can even start a quest. Right now, we're just looking at some casting abilities. Looking at the code from Command & Conquer General 0 Hour that was open source 2 days ago. Oh, damn. Very nice. How complicated is it? Loving the progress with the game? Thank you very much, Julian. It's been a little over 2 months. It's been about 2 months and 1 week of work so far. Yeah. we're just working on the 3D scene. So like when you cast an ability, we like create the 3D scene that takes care of like the particle effect and detecting collisions with enemies and stuff like that. So going to hide now. Fair enough, Goose. Enjoy your hiding. I looked at that and I was like, and it was like you can have the source code, but you can't compile or run the code without owning them on EA or Steam. C++ from 2001 too. So it's a lot. Kind of nice code quality. Lots of helpful comments. Giant files, yeah. I imagine that type of stuff would be great if you're wondering how they did something. Like if you just want to learn how to code a specific thing, you can be like, all right, how did they handle this setup? This game is going to be an action RPG. Thank you very much for the follow. Much appreciated. It's going to be like a Path of Exile Diablo 4 perspective, but it's not going to be a fantasy. It's going to be a sci-fi dystopian future pre-apocalypse. Like just before the apocalypse, the government has collapsed, but there's still fighting going on. And yeah. The kind of feel that I'm going is Cyberpunk 2077 future kind of thing, where it's like everyone's like altering their body through enhancements, not cybernetics in mine, but enhancements and whatnot. And you've got like neon lights everywhere and whatnot, but it also has an element of Disco Elysium, where it's just war-torn. Roads are damaged and not repaired. Buildings have holes in them and glass is blown out and all that kind of stuff. Cars are just like on the side of the road, damaged or on fire, that kind of thing. People are going about their business, trying to get to work and whatnot. So it's in that stage of fighting. Someone posted on Blue Sky a line, just absolutely roasting Windows. Of course. I mean, all you need to do is post something that's not Windows and you roast Windows. Oh, absolutely. That's why I looked at it. Yeah, that's the best reason to look into that kind of code base. Favorite was a comment. Note, this comment has been wrong for about 10 years now. Why didn't they just update the comment to be correct? Why add a comment saying the comment below it is incorrect when you could just fix the comment? Oh, that's very funny. That's it. Sorry, I'm watching someone play Block Shop. And without version history, it's so funny. Oh. It reminds me of the Doom comment, where they're like, I don't know what this does, but it works, so we're not touching it. But yeah, what we're doing at the moment, I'm just looking to get something that just launches on an arc. Sort of thing. But the target destination could be different. So I want it to like launch forward. Sort of thing. With a little bit of an angle. So maybe I just go like... give it a velocity of 10. Give it a gravity of like -3. Oh, see, this is the problem with doing it this way. Game sounds awesome. I hope it is. I'm not going to have a class system. No, there's no spells like magic. What there's going to be, there's two main factions. One side is the government founded faction, which is using AI devices like drones and turrets and like rollers and stuff like that to like combat. And the reason they're using those is because the other side, which is like the criminal underworld side of thing that started like a civil war type thing, has started. They've taken nanobots and bioengineering to a whole new level that gives people, like, you can use a serum that gives you a certain pseudo superpower kind of thing. So, like, you could use it to allow yourself to, like, create fire, or to shoot venom, like throw venom or poison of some sort, or to like create granite essentially in your hand and throw it, or control your hair, be able to like grow your hair really long and use that to entangle people and stuff like that type of stuff. So it gives you like pseudo superpowers, but very minor, not extremely strong abilities. And that's why the government has started to use these AI devices. That's like a very hairy situation. I know, right? I know. Like, if you've seen Sweet Home, so if you've seen Sweet Home, where you got like this type of thing, where like one guy's really huge, another guy is like doing echolocation, another one's got this huge like bone wing, basically. You've got another one that's just like a giant eyeball, another one that's got like a tentacle mouth thing. All this kind of stuff. I want similar abilities. So like someone, like an ability could turn your arm into like a whip or a vine or something like that. And you use that to attack. And you can have multiple abilities. So like one arm could produce fire, the other arm could like be a whip to ensnare them so that you can like hit them with fire or something like that. So yeah, I don't plan on having classes in my game. I just plan on having it that you customize your character using, like, just by swapping out your abilities and devices that you're using. And then that determines your playstyle, sort of thing. And then there's stat trees you can stat into that increase your serum abilities or your device abilities, sort of thing. So you like stat into different areas to increase their effectiveness and whatnot. But yeah. Have a good one, Badaki. Thank you for Badaki. I don't know. I keep adding an R in there. It's my accent. Thank you for the raid. Much appreciated. I'm wondering if I don't do this as a particle effect, But instead, I create the splash as a particle effect. So like they throw something, it hits, it creates the particle effect.
I have my reasons.
Let's reset all of this. I've never set this stuff up before either, so I've got no idea how to do it. Thanks for the lurk, CSLR.
I have my reasons.
Reset that, reset that. I'm just gonna set you at 0 for now. Initial velocity. What's the point of the angle being? I want it to go up. I want them to burst. Serum sounds cool with the abilities. It reminds me a little bit of X-Men as well, but maybe with a hint of bodily decay, degradation. Exactly. Do you have plans for how the story will go and end? Will there be multiple endings? Yes. So there'll be multiple endings. I know that, like, for the start, you wake up in a abandoned doctor's office. You have amnesia. It's a dissociative amnesia, which clears up over time, sort of thing. And your exosuit, your AI-powered exosuit, has essentially taken you there to help fix you up after a battle, after you were in a fight. You don't remember which side you're on or anything like that. You just know that you were in conflict. And then at a certain point in time, you need to pick a side that you're going to help. There's going to be 3 sides you can help. Or you can just pick to not help any of them. And just keep playing the game through and eventually have something happen. And yeah, so there will be 4 different pathways of the main story that you can take, which will each have their own endings. So yeah, that's the plan at the moment. We'll see how it goes. But yeah, with the serum and stuff, it'll be, you can't use it constantly. You need to have like recharges to like keep your body in a state that it can keep using this ability. Otherwise, you get to a point where you can't use the ability anymore, and you're just kind of like exhausted and worn out, and you have to get out of there. That's the idea. Because yeah, I really just wanted a game that was an RPG, but
Wait for me right here in the car. I won't be long.
like the replay isn't a part of just picking a different class and statting into different abilities to change your playstyle, but rather you can change your playstyle at any point in time throughout the game. And the replayability comes from the different story paths, sort of thing. I want them to all spawn at once. Explosiveness. All particles are emitted simultaneously. Oh, whoops. Yeah, there we go. That gives us a sort of splash effect for now. I think that's good for now. Let's give this a standard. That sort of thing. One shot. We also want them to disappear on collision. Yeah, hide on collision. How do I... collision? We'll go with that. Export, no. Yes, exports. What is this? What, Micken? We were just talking about the game, what I'm making and whatnot. GPU particles 3E. Hydrate. I can do that. Ah. Hey, Wolf. I'm going to give my brain a break from this for a few minutes. So, too late it would seem, just a little bit. Like, my mind has already snapped. Sounds like your break could do with a brain. I think so. I think so. Nightmarish.
I cannot commit myself until I know what you consider the solution.
Another question.
I do this. I have never worked as a professional game dev, but I do this for like 10 to 12 hours, 6 days a week. So technically right now I am, yes.
Another question.
And there was much rejoicing.
Yay! Number one chess streamer? I don't think so.
Rook to d1 wins checkmate. Psyche.
Psyche? Yeah, because, yep.
I need to talk to someone about this weed puller. I could use the tutorial compute shader and GLSL and just never change the pipeline and just know way more than I need to about it. I could put in a little more effort and make a pipeline that is meant for what I am doing, or I could reinvent the concept of a compute shader by tricking spatial shaders into rendering on a fake rendering server. One option is basically pulling weeds the old-fashioned way. The other is hosing down the whole garden too.
Whichever one's easier.
Soften up one weed, and the other option is mastering this fancy weed puller so I can be more quote-unquote efficient.
Whichever one is easier. Don't try to rewrite something Godot already has. That's what I say. Work on a first product, worry about efficiency later, only if it's a scaling issue. Exactly. Pez of Doom is correct. Get it working, and then focus on making it more efficient. Focus on performance after you have a working product. If you've already got a working product, and you're currently focusing on performance, why not do both, and see which one is more performant? Like, you're a programmer. Do both, and then be like, this one's more performant. I'm going to go with that one. You're going to have to translate your gobbledygook into something understandable. That too. That too. So what I need... How should I set this up, actually? We have a target position. This will be... what? Throw... ability? We have a throw ability where it's the hand that's doing it. Tell me about it. I'm about to start my first Godot-based game project, so freaking daunting. You'll be good. You'll be good. There's plenty of people around to ask questions on. I'm generally more than happy to answer questions if I can. If I can't, hopefully push you in the right direction. But yeah, everyone in the Godot sort of community's kind of happy to help out. Most of them, like 90% of them. So. How many quests are you thinking of having? Good question. Good question. There will be a lot of side quests. There will be a lot of instance-based stuff as well. So, like, depending on the weather and stuff like that, there will be things that trigger and happen. The main quest lines... I'm probably looking at each main quest line having at least 20 quests for the start of the main quest line. And I don't mean like sub quests that the main quest makes you go do sort of thing. I mean like main quests. And then probably have those split out and have at least another 50 or so for each faction. So. And then for the side quests, who knows how many side quests I'll have. There'll be a lot. If we do throw ability. Actually, no, I'm going to do... Yeah, I'm not sure how to set this up. Do a Zelda and have 800 collectibles. Yeah. Yeah, well, like, there will probably be some quests that overlap. So, one quest for one faction will require you to do something to another faction. Whereas, if you were doing it for the other faction, that quest would target that other faction and, like, disable them being able to do that, for example. So there'll be quests that kind of relate to each other in the different storylines. But yeah. It's basically just doing the quest from the opposite side, sort of thing. Each collectible is built by collecting fragments for it. Oh, I like this. That's a good idea. I have a sun. However, it doesn't light everything, just a specific part. It doesn't sound like you have a light, Kenneth. It sounds like you have a directional light. So what you want is a sky. So under your environment, you want a sky. And that sky will have, like, it'll have a light. It'll have an energy, all that sort of stuff. It'll have an ambient light as well with a color and an energy and how much light that contributes and such like that. It sounds like what you've added is a directional light. Sounds like you've added that. And the directional light should work. Like, light and sky sort of thing. Or sky only. Or light only. Like, you can have a directional light, but for the start, you really just need a world environment. So once you've got a world environment set up, you can then start tinkering around with directional lighting to create a sun and things like that. I think under here, so this has a directional light. If I pop you back, there you see we've got the sun up, and there's the sun over there, sort of thing. And then that's got like directional shadows and everything. I just thought up a way to calculate geometry using array index, and I am very unhappy with how I got here. Fair enough. But yeah, Kenneth, I would say tinker around with the world environment stuff first. And then after you've got that sort of working, you can look at adding the directional light for the sun. Real easy if you only need neighbors, but I refuse to implement. So, how can we do this? If I have an ability that I'm casting, I need its start position. I almost feel like I need... Fuck, how do you do it? How would you do it? Because there's two different types of abilities. There's the device that will be using an ability from itself. Like, wherever it is, that's where it launches from. Whereas... As someone that's never set this up before, it's very, very difficult to envision how it would be done. I could have a resource. A shame there isn't some kind of AI bot that has consumed all context from the Godot forums and Discord that can make a suggestion. I like to solve my problems first. And then once I've got a solution, if that solution doesn't work and I can't come up with another solution, then I will ask AI. I don't use AI as my go-to for how to do something. I want to figure out how I can do it myself first, because that's the only way I'm gonna learn to problem solve. Otherwise, I'm going to be one of those people that just can't do anything without the help of AI. And then in 5 years' time, I'm not going to be hireable in 5 years. But I'm thinking what I could do is I could create another resource. AI is usually inefficient and won't come up with creative fixes. I doubt before NMS they'd have thought of an architecture like that for the multiplayer aspect. Yeah. Very true. Oh my god. I've got 2 buttons on the side of my mouse. Right there. I've just realized that clicking those actually navigates between the pages. So if I go through each of these, that's awesome. That's awesome. Yeah, world environment is going to give you your ambient lighting and stuff like that. And then you'll use a directional light to create the shadows and like position of the sun and stuff like that. I'm surprised I was hired 3 years ago at the first place. And much more surprised when I was hired at my current place. Do you have this code tied to a GitHub repo? I do have all of this in Git, yes. Yes, I do. I do version control. But I'm thinking what I can do is I can create a resource. No, because a resource can't hold reference to objects.
What's the matter with you?
I think I need a scene for each ability.
Go to sleep, you little cowboy. You're miles from home. But look up all around you.
There's no, because like none of them are really, like they don't share enough properties to abstract them out. So there'd be this for a target position. But not all abilities will have a target position. Because what if you just use something that's just like a buff for yourself or something? I guess you would then just become the target position, and particle effect can trigger from there.
Go to sleep, you little cowgirl. Nothing's fair.
Yeah, target of the buff would be self, but it's yeah, they have a target spatial position. Wondering if I ability target type.
All across the sky, there is light tonight. All the stars, they love you. Arms out wide.
Take me to the goddamn global, would you? So I could do... something like... player... enemy... position. I don't think I need the... Actually, I do. No. No, I don't need those. I don't need those set up. Actually, yes, I do.
Rome, Paris, London.
So from here, what will the main quest be like? Progressively revealing the capabilities and weaknesses of the factions and undermining the and empowering them. A little bit, yeah. So you'll obviously have like missions where you have to like hinder the other faction in some way, obtain information, maybe find a specific NPC and bring them to a location because they have information that will help you. General combat missions as well. And yeah, a lot of them will also be like revealing things that you remember. Like as your character remembers things, like you'll hit a certain point and it'll trigger, like you'll remember something. Stuff like that. It's the Fever Dream song. Yes, it is. Yeah, the Amnesia. Yep. Thank you for clearing up that audio anomaly. The fashion one. Yeah, fashion. 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 It's such an odd song, but I love it. I love it so much. Try the sling. See? Sling yourself towards it. So the raycast has position. We set the target position to that. But it's not necessarily just the game world layer. Game world layer.
But this was the most critical of all the experiments.
I really don't want to have that raycast dictionary set up under like a match or something. No, it returns an int. It's gonna take target type. Ooh, actually, that's how I can simplify it. If triggered ability target type, no. If cast target type is player, target position is global position. So if it's that, else that, there we go. So that just sets up the target position for me. So I could set that up as a match. Nah, that's adding too much. Yeah, we don't need case in GE script. So if the target type is player, we do that. If it's an enemy, we go, if there's an interactable, we do that. Else, target position equals oil position. Need this to apply an offset in a direction.
I don't know quite what to do or say.
The minimum distance. The triggered ability
I don't know quite what to do or say. I don't know.
passive, yes, I know. No. So if I did...
I'm sorry to interrupt.
This is going to be tough. Because I need to know if it's a device or a serum, like a superpower sort of thing. I'd put it all on red. But nope. I'm one of those people that never spends. That sounds horrible. What you working on? Trying to figure out the ability side of things. So, right here, abilities rework. We're currently trying to get the abilities to cast, like instance an ability. So when you trigger something, if it's a drone, the drone does its thing. If it's a if it's any of the devices, those devices do their own thing. If it's a serum-based ability, it needs to trigger something. Let's see. Is it red? It's red. There you go. You should have bet it all, Sammy. Should have bet it all. You know what? This is only for serum-based abilities. Devices will behave as minions doing their own thing after being deployed. There we go. Gonna hoard my luck then. That sounds like a good idea, Sammy. Hoard that luck. Alright, so this is for serum-based abilities only. They're always all mine. I wonder. Let's see what happens with the slots. Dang. I lost. Flock of Burmese mountain dogs. So a device could launch that thing. Let me have a look. Where's the items? Movable equip. Do I want it to be a movable equip? The combat mechanics going to be quite unique and novel. Do you think people will be attracted by the combat in itself, or do you think the attraction will be on how it all fits together in the pre-apocalyptic techno superpower story themes? Probably both. Probably both. Because I want to have the combat be a bit unique. I don't want the combat to just be like Path of Exile and Diablo, where you summon some things and you like cast some abilities. I don't want it to be like that. I want them to be like some unique abilities where like the ability alters the player, sort of thing. So if the player has a serum that changes their like gives them the ability to like wrap someone up by having their arm split into a bunch of vines and whatnot, then their arm will always just be like a vine that's like wrapped up of other vines, and then they like the attack is that arm then splitting out into multiple vines and entangling them type thing. Like, I want to have some sort of uniqueness to the abilities and the combat. But yeah, I'm not concerned about that stuff at the moment though. I want to get the base functionality down first with casting stuff and whatnot, and then think about all that stuff down the track once we've got the base that we can build on top of done. Because yeah, like all of that stuff is going to change based on how this foundational stuff is made and put together. The question is, do I want this to do I want to create another script that inherits from this for the drone, another one for the roller, and another one for the turret. Owie, owie, ow. I don't think I want that there, actually. No, because I think I'll have a separate script for minions. It hurt. It hurt a lot. I think what we'll do, we'll have a separate script for the minions. That minion will have whatever ability it is. Like whatever ability it has, sort of thing. Maybe that's what this will be. Instead of move, I suppose movable equip will be a minion. Yeah, I think I need to split these out. I have a drone minion. Reminds me a bit of Bioshock, actually. They do something with the kind of superpower serums. They do have something with it, yes. But with that, it's more like one ability at a time, sort of thing. For this one, I want to have like multiple abilities that you can use, like all at once, sort of thing. You don't have to worry about changing it or anything. So the drone will have a process. Cut off exactly half of my facial hair. If you can make me a compute shader to spec real quick. Nope. Not even gonna try. I know it. I know I can't do it, so I'm not gonna try. No. This would be a roller minion. We'll need to give the minions a state. Then the ability tile needs to be changed a little bit. Alright. State machine. We go.
No, I'm all right now.
Physics process. Process physics. Those are the only two we need for these. And you wouldn't spend days trying to make a specific version of it work. Are we talking about vertical or horizontal split? Why not both? Why not have this half and this half disappear? You know? Or this half and this half. Checkered facial hair, exactly. It's exactly right, Curious. It's gonna be tricksy and remove every other hair. So what, it just looks like a really, really thin beard. It looks like your hair's thinning, but on your face. That'd be funny. I think I can delete those too. And under here, we'd had this. We'd create a node for idle. Actually, no. It'll be docked. Idle. Move. Ability. And docking. Deploying.
Say you're pretty smart.
Mutton chops. Yeah, these devices here can have a character state. They can default to docked, which will just be like wherever they are on the exosuit. The player deploys them by pressing the action bar, the ability bar, and while the device is deployed, the battery power goes down slowly. And then they sit in idle mode. While they're in idle mode, the amount that it reduces the player's power is less than if it was moving or using their ability, stuff like that. And they can re-docker them, and they no longer lose power. That could work. That could work really good. Create a new state for device states. New script, which will inherit base state, device base state, instead of device-based state, it will be drone deploying. Drone deploy state. Will there be vehicles in the game? There may be, there will be vehicles. Whether or not the player can use them is another question. It's gonna be all this perspective. So having the player get in or on a vehicle might not work as well as we think. Working Wiccamotes are wild. Oh, I know. I know. Yeah. You got the dumpy. And then what we like to do for the Wiccamote. This is how we prefer to use our Wiccamote. That's the only correct usage of said Wiccamote, in my opinion. That's when your friend has some food stuck in their beard. What about Dumpy and Lick? I mean, the only issue there, Perilous, is the Lick is, like, going towards the viewer. It's not going to the side. So, for that, it's better to use, that one. Because the Lick's actually going to that direction. They're signaling what they're going to do to you in private? No. Make the chat jealous. Also, everyone needs to remember tomorrow, Dad Joke Sundays. You have to have your first message be a dad joke. If your first message is not a dad joke, you get timed out for 30 minutes. Alright? I want all the dad jokes tomorrow.
Now relax.
Drone deploy state. And then we'll have drone dock.
Now relax.
Actually, this can just be docked. Duplicate this and call it drone idle. Will the government deploy humanoid and quadrupedal robots? There will be some like non-human enemies, yes. Once the ads are over, we'll go through it. Not after the joke you just made. When it becomes apparent. Why did the streamer bring a ladder to Twitch? Because they wanted to reach new heights in their channel. These don't count. You've got to do them tomorrow. If your first chat tomorrow is not a joke, you get timed out. And if you want to avoid the timeout, don't worry, Pez. I'll have a notice, like a message, a pinned message in chat, and I'll also have something in the title. So don't worry. Do not worry. Yeah. I'm also going to have it set up that you can bribe us. Thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. Love your work. If you want to bribe me to not get timed out, then your first message needs to be accompanied by bits or a gifted sub or subscription for yourself.
And there was much rejoicing.
Yay! Ads are over. So now that the ads are over, there will be non-human enemies. There will be things like quadruped bots. There will be drones that are just going around. There will be bipedal robots going around as well. There's also going to be animals that have ingested the serums and have been tested on with serums. So you're going to end up with like hydras. So you'll come across a snake that could have 1 head, could have 5 heads, could have 3 heads, whatever. Each head of the snake will have a different ability, a different serum-based ability. You'll come across dogs or hellhounds, which will have different abilities. You'll come across spiders that will have different abilities, things like that. So yeah, it's going to be more than just other humans that you're combating. There will also be zombies, but they're not zombies in a sense. What they are people like exosuits they'll be exosuits, which have a deceased person in them, but that exosuit hasn't realized that, like, that it hasn't been shut down, and it hasn't been able to get back to base. So it's just trying to defend its host until it gets back to base. So the exosuit, you'll come across these exosuits that start attacking you because they're trying to get their deceased host to safety, sort of thing. So yeah. In preparation for DJS, would you prefer banana skins based joke or tick based pun? Why not both? Combine them together. I wasn't gonna say it, but fuck it, I'll say it. Your mustache seems like having an erection. What? What? I don't even know what that means.
Us weirdos.
I have returned from Lurk. Hippity hoppity hoo, I declare this maze non-OSHA compliant. Probably gonna go out of business and we're tearing it all down. Also, Hypno, I believe it's my legal obligation to say that the chair told me to screw off and it really hurt my feelings. Can we schedule an HR meeting?
A HR meaning, hey? Okay, a HR meaning. Heavily redundant. How about that? I like that, chat. HR now means heavily redundant. Human rations, yeah, yeah. What did he meet with that message? HR has meaning. You forgot a question mark at the end there, Perilous.
I don't think the kind of friends I'd have.
But also, I mean, I feel I need to remind the witch. The witch is HR. So, you know. Oh, would you look at that? There's an anomaly. An anomaly. I think we're all having difficulty with groupings of letters today. Yes. Yes, that is true. You expect HR to remember that? No, I don't. I just need to remind them every now and then. I'm sure the witch knows that. I'd be surprised. DSLR is an optimist. I almost read that as optometrist. The witch doesn't remember shit at all. Keeps wearing a parsnip on her nose thing. It's a face mask. I'm just surprised that the parsnip hasn't rotted away yet. That's more surprising to me.
I wouldn't, and I will not.
I can be an optometrist too. Did you remove the response that says the score in chat? No.
Well, why don't you come on over to the club and join me?
Ah. So, for some reason, the overlay has temporarily disconnected. Just quickly. Resolve that anomaly for me. That one right there. Right there. Resolve that anomaly. Cool. Yep, cool. So, curious, you did get assigned points. So we know the channel redeems are working. I'm going to close the overlay for a second. Start it back up.
Join me.
Huh. Damn it. What happens if I do that?
Test.
Alright. Closing it all down. Restarting it from scratch. There we go. Now it's working again.
Test.
Yeah, I don't know what happens there. I don't know if it's... I think it's just the IRC that goes down. Like, just Twitch chat side of thing that stops working. But yeah. The IIRC stops synchronizing for some reason. I don't know. Have to investigate it. And it never happens at a certain period of time. Like, it's always random. Sometimes it's after 8 hours, sometimes it's after 6 hours, that kind of thing. So, it's not like the token is, like, expiring. Because that would be a consistent point every stream that it would fail. I can pay my local installer monthly for my Ubuntu distro. Are you not paying? Are you stealing? I don't pay for my Linux, alright? If you dislike that, too bad. Too freaking bad, alright? Not gonna pay for mine either. Good, CSLR. Good.
Pay for your goddamn Linux, Hypno.
No. No. I don't pay for your Linux. So, get off my back. I'll make a deal with you, Ed. I will pay for my Linux and your Linux, but you don't get paid. At all. Ever. Jesus. God damn it.
Trade rejected. I can't live without the 5 pieces of candy I get paid every week.
Exactly, so shut up. Alright? Live with your non-paid Linux. I don't pay for the Linux. In fact, I don't even know that you could. Yeah. For instance, you could get Red Hat Linux. Red Hat Enterprise Linux has licensing. So you go how to buy. Then you go from the cloud, from a store, all that kind of stuff. Or
who is this Linux guy, and why are we trying to buy and pay him?
You were paid 5 pieces. I'm only paid 3 pieces.
You're thinking of Linus. You're a witch. You can use spells to, like, triple that quantity or what the fuck ever. Like, I don't know. There you go. You can pay for server editions or workstation editions. There's also...
Yeah, I stole 2 of them. Now I have 7, ha 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 ha.
I'm just realizing we don't have an accountant on the team. Ubuntu also has paid versions. Yep, that's true. What we have: deploy, docking, idle, docked.
Screw off, weird neck. I took your socks.
Screw off, weird neck. What? Are we calling Ed Weird Neck now? I like it. Hang on. What just duplicated? Did I click cancel?
Weird neck? What about you? Miss Weird knows which miss, turning people into chairs for no reason, yet you seem like you're the big thing in town.
I love it. The workers are finally fighting each other and not me. Ah, it's good. Now I know how management feels every time workers are arguing against each other. But yes, while they're divided, they cannot unionize. It's perfect.
Chairs. They were stools.
You've waited for this so long. I have. It's amazing. Device-based state. So the device-based state, we're going to go power consumption. There we go.
Stools? You wouldn't know one stick standing up from a regular chair or stool. Ha 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 ha.
Nee-nor. Deflate the ego before you burst a vein, you sockless critter.
Actually, how can I have a drop down? Starting a Google search with var.
Joke's on you. I don't need socks. I don't have feet.
Go for export, drop down. I know there's a way to do it. That's it. Export enum. Base power consumption.
You don't have feet because you made me cast a spell. You sacrificed your feet for a Costco hot dog.
These channel points prices really tickle the old hellhound.
I mean, none of you have feet, first of all, and how do the channel points tickle a hellhound? I didn't make them come alive, so, okay. Bye. So we can have it go...
Look, darling, a star can't get any better than best, and you're best.
God damn it.
Look, darling.
Export enum. And you can add explicit values using the colon. Integer and string properties can also be limited to specific values. The value will be stored as an integer corresponding to the index of the selected object. Adagon! G'day, y'all gadunts. How are we? You're just in time too, because we're very close to moving on to playing Patrick's Parabox. We're just doing some stuff here, and then we'll be set to go. Yeah, I only found out about it yesterday, so... actually... Dot. Idle. Move.
Only I can't help feeling you.
Ability. Why is that not allowed? Oh, because there's no comma. Duh. So what did you get up to apart from Block Shop, Adagon? I saw you playing a bartender game with people that died and dealing with their moods. Hello, Matt. Bucky, you and Gamer are always raiders. Do you have a to-do list for your development? Not at the moment. So my plan is to get the base functionality down. So movement, interacting with objects, equipping items, having quests start and complete, having dialogue progress, having the character take damage and enemies take damage, experience going up, assigning stats and ability points and that type of stuff. Like getting all of that base functionality worked out. Once I've got that done, then I'm going to create a to-do list of like what needs to be made in terms of like animations and models and textures and characters and what abilities we need to implement, what effects they need to have, what the quests are, all that sort of thing. I'm going to create a to-do list for all of that afterwards. And then also localization stuff as well. It's simply a framed piece of paper that says everything. It's a framed piece of paper that says, make game. That's my to-do list right now. But yeah, I'm just getting those base functionalities down. I don't want to plan any of the in-depth future stuff until I have the base functionality done. Just because there's already been a few things that I've had to change from my initial idea. So I don't want to plan everything out and then have the base that underlies it all change and have to replan all of that. Is that not what everyone uses? Is there another option? Yes. Yes, the other option is instead of having a piece of paper with your make game sign, you get some liquid and you store the words in the liquid and freeze it. And then when you need to remember, you thaw out the frozen liquid, you listen to the words, and then you put it back in the freezer and freeze it again. Yeah. Yeah. I prefer that method of storing information. That's my favorite method. I find like water is pretty good. Piss off, frog. Gotta thaw out my words. So if we do this, we can be like, all right, so docked. Docked state. Idle state. Move state. Ability. Docking. Deploying. So this one here, go idle. Ability, move, idle. So the reason why I've got these multipliers here, so if the device is docked to the exosuit, it uses no power at all. What I was doing, I was dropping a script. So this is just the script that's assigned to this node. And that script gives it functionality, essentially. So these are my different states for my drone. And yeah, they'll just like swap between each other, basically. And then, so yeah, while the device is docked to the exosuit, it uses no power. If you have it deployed, and it's just like hovering there idle, it uses a little bit of power. If you move and the device is moving with you, then it uses more power because it has to move as well. If it's using its ability, it's using maximum power. So obviously, it's in the player's best interest to have these devices docked until they need them, so that they have as much power available to combat, like during combat. That's why I've done that. Yeah. I'm going to commit this up. We're going to do player abilities now triggering. Started work on devices, minions, state machine. And also serum based ability triggering. This is clean so far. I like this. So apart from that, I want to double check something. Every few days, I like to check Humble Bundle. Just like see what bundles they have going on, things like that. Cybersecurity Career by Pact. Full Stack Development. Plants vs. Zombies. I've got this asset pack. This is a huge asset pack. Got a ton of different stuff. A lot of it I can use, like appliances, melee weapons, this type of stuff here, survival stuff.
Blame me for being edgy, but get this straight. I didn't double cross you.
Streets, indoor stuff, foods, train tracks, weapons, sci-fi, medical. Like, a lot of this stuff I can use for my game, so that'd be good. C# and Unity developer, if you're into Unity stuff. I've heard these courses aren't good. I've heard Zenva's not good for Godot courses. I've never used them, so I don't know, but yeah. Interesting. Cool. A lot of nice stuff up there. What we can do with the base date is let's go into our signals. We want to go device signals. Power consumed. Be a float. Bio consumed. And under here, every process will go power consumed emit the base power consumption multiplied by power consumption multiplier. And the player can go power consumed, connects, update states, stats. We go, or stat changed. Stat value changed. Amount, float, and then what would it be? Stat type. Stat value changed. Bind power. That answer. That's what it is. That's what we want there. Okay. Then under here we can match stats and do stat health. No, the scam is tomorrow CSLR. Answer. So we can do player stats, health, actually. Update value amount. Answer, power, shield. Bam. I guess I should probably commit that up now too. Will the game explain where the serum comes from? It will. It will. There will be people that create the serums. But the serums are essentially just like a concoction that uses nanobots and some like chemically whatnot. To basically consume any available stem cells, like replicate the stem cells, and then like create the cell that gives people the power, and that cell gets consumed as part of it, sort of thing. It's a whole thing. Our names are just so similar, so he mixed us up. What? I forget what I said. I don't pay attention to the words most of the time. I say things, I probably get names wrong occasionally. Alright, so engineered, commit, setup, stat values updating when signals emit. I wouldn't be surprised if I said your names wrong, though. Like, it wouldn't be the first. Probably won't be the last. I see that I just saw C, and I was like, oh, that's what it is. Okay, let's see here. Let's see here. What are we doing? What are we doing?
Forget facts. Forget logic. Forget everything that seems real. Just trust. Believe.
That's what we need. Will there be a mission involving going into a nanobot factory? I haven't gotten that far into it yet, Julian. There could be. There could be. Yeah. I haven't gotten that far into the story yet. But yeah, there very well could be. But like both sides will use nanobots. So the government side will use nanobots for like automatic shielding. So if something attacks you and you've got shield, nanobots will like deflect that attack, sort of thing. But yeah. All right. I think it's time. I've been thinking about this game all day. I think it's time we play it. I haven't been able to stop thinking about this game. Enter in space, confirm, and then move is the arrows. Give that a bit of a turn down for yous. Allow rapid inputs, repeat input delays, instant camera zoom. Bonus features, language, unlock all puzzles. You can turn this setting on or off at any time. I don't want to do that. Let's do this. So this is how awesome this game is. So that's that. Voila. Huh? Voila. Okay, so we're now on to this one. I think that was wrong, but... Nope, it was right. Cool. Hells yeah. How good is this? Beautiful. I'm looking forward to the more complex puzzles in this. Beautiful. This game makes me feel dumb. I've only just started, so I have a feeling it's going to make me feel dumb soon. I don't think you're going to be alone on that. Yeah, it's on Steam. Yeah. I just grabbed it, so... Ooh. What do we have there? Okay. We do that. Cool. I gotcha. Shit. That doesn't go that way. There we go. That's how we do it. Ah, shit. There we go. Oof. The zooming in on this game is a nightmare. Okay, so these are tips. Okay. Right. Shit. That seemed like it was fairly straightforward. There we go. Cool. Shit. That's not right. Okay, this one's... How can I... That way. That's how I do it. This one's interesting. What up, Jordster? Ah, hang on. There we go. There we go. He always plays the most brain-fecky games to relax, Hypnos and Enigma. Hey, these are relaxing, okay? These are very relaxing. I don't know what you're talking about. Yeah! Ain't stopping me. Okay. You need to be in there. So I know we need more on the outside. Okay. So there's 3 extra blocks. This way. There we go. How's the game going? It's going good. It's a very good game. Okay. This game is insane. What type of mechanic is that? That is amazing. Oh, this is the one from the... Me and McCrory were so close to each other. That's good. I'm glad you're friends. Box off that corner. Not as close as me and Tricky though. They said were. Must have had a falling out. True. True. It's very true. That very quick. It doesn't like me. Fell out very quick. Doesn't like me. Ick ick. Hate to see it. Pushed her above square. Just about. It's like, I can do that. Ah, I see. That was mind-bending right there. Yep, mustache is going all the way up here now. Hey. It's getting real fucking long. Ah, I see. Shit. Never mind. It feels like this was made for the GMTK jam when theme was built to scale. Oh, how long ago was that jam? And I'm going to take a break to get some water and whatnot on this ad break. So, it reminds me, I got to trim my small beard fluff. Lost shaver for a bit, but found and charged it now. Nice. Bam. Love it. All right. Got ads about to hit. I'm going to BRB to get myself some water and whatnot. So I'll be back momentarily.
and there was much rejoicing.
Yai yai yai.
Yay, ads are over. I got myself a Vegemite sandwich. So I'm gonna leave stuff turned off while I eat away. That gamer gets it. And CSLR, this is exactly why you're not a mod. Shoot. Mm-hmm. Yeah. I mean, Marmite's not as good, but I'll accept it. Ah, shit, what am I doing? Voila. I know I'm eating, so I'm having a bit of a snack, so I don't want to eat on camera. Interesting. No, that's not right either. That would defeat the purpose, wouldn't it? I do crackers all the time, CSR. Hmm. Hmm. There we go. Lost in the crowd, are you? That was interesting. Object movement, anyone? That's a good point. We have boxes in boxes that require the boxes in the boxes to be placed. Ah, shit. That's not gonna work. No. Okay, so Shit. Let's try this. That won't work. There we go. Voila. Easy. Ooh, what's that? Yeah. I'm super smart. What the hell is this? Okay, fair enough. I need a block in a block in a block before I go on to a different block. Shit. Damn it. Press the wrong key. There we go. Jesus Christ. Do this one. So... God damn it. No, so it needs to be left first. up. God damn it. That's how we do it. Gambling and Jitspo stream. Gamble where you like. How the frick? Shit, that's not correct. How do I work that corner? This the game you've been making? It doesn't look like a horror game. No, it's not, Micken. No, it's not. You know it's not mine, because as you can see down below, there's a link in the title. You place the blue one first, then push the brown onto it. But that's the thing, the blue one doesn't have... Suppose I could do that. Ah, shit, no, because then that happens. See, that's the issue. I need that first there. I think there was a way here. Now I need to get that blue one out. I still need to get that one over, which I can't do at this point. Yep. That's how. Yep. No, Alright, I'll do it again. That messes with the eyes. Alright. Now this one. Damn it. There we are. You don't have 26 gold. You lost it all, CSLR. Shit. There we go. I had no idea I had 1,805 gold. What do I do with it? You gamble it all. Hey Wolf, can I have 26 gold? Yes. Cause a cycle. I love that that's an achievement. I knew Hypnotic was running a gambling ring here. Of course. Of course. How do you think I stay afloat? Perfect. You float? Yep. I've just realized how see-through I am at this point, too. There we go. That'd be better. Voila. Simple. Oh, damn it, stop pushing the wrong key. So that's not gonna work. How? How do I get that bottom one off the ground? Ah, yes, that's a good point. That is a good point. I can stack them like... No, I can't. I can't have all 4 stacked. I've got to have 1 off to the side. Now I do it. Can't stack them all at once. There. Ah, shit. Now I can't. Yeah. I see the problem there. Like so. Beautiful. You have 2 now. Well done. Good job, CSLR. There we go. This game is great. Beautiful. And now we're up to this one. Okay, so we got, I need to be in the green one. That's not gonna work though. This one is gonna be trouble. I'm never gonna win. You won just before, CSLR. You won a whole 1 gold. There we go. There we go. CSLR is going to gamble their kids' tuition. Yep. That's true. Okay. So we have a block in the corner there, which sucks. I can do that. I wonder what happens if I try and push this. I caused a paradox. This is what the game is all about. Love it. Love that you you can do things like cause a paradox. And that's just going to be an infinite loop. Already created one of those. Push global onto green. Oh, that's true. No. I gotta do yellow first. No. No. So I need both yellows. Shit, that was one up. One too far. And it doesn't work. I'll have to do this. I have that there. I get it out. That one needs to push up twice so that I can get under it. That doesn't work. Because that just does that and it blocks me off. I do need that first. Where do I put you now? Because well, if I put it there, go out that way, but then I still can't get to it from underneath. No. Because then it pushes it that way. Huh. Interesting. No, it doesn't work. I need to get the green either pushed one to the left or one up so that I can actually get in. No, this one here, I can only get in from underneath. So I need the bottom of this to be clear so that I can walk in. Shit. One too far up. If I put that there. Yeah, now I can't do anything because they're stuck. Yeah, no, that's not gonna work. I do need to first move you, but I don't know what to do next. The Decimator. Just start betting what the Decimators bet in CSLR. You'll be right. You'll start winning immediately. I wonder.
Test.
Cool, it does still work. That's good to know. The only ways that I can think to get to it require pushing. Like pushing right or down. I need to somehow come at it from the left or the bottom. No, because if I If I stack it now and then I go out the right and push it to the left, then the green will just come out the bottom and stack the yellow, which is incorrect. What if... No. Then you push out there. I can't do anything else. Why not push both yellows on one another? Get green, then go inside and push it left. Come out, push down until green comes up. Because that's not how it happens. The two yellows would stack into the green. I'll show you. Shit. Oh, actually. That's what happens. So you need to... We need to get this block up here or over here and also be able to come up from underneath. There was no other one to push out. Watch. So we can push this one out. So this is where we had it. Okay. This is where we were. Right? There's nothing we can do at this one. Now end by pushing the global. What do you mean, pushing the global? Like, pushing the global down. How do you push the global. Alright, yep. I see. I see what you mean. Right. I thought that would have stacked into the green again. God damn it. I've already done this one. Good to know that the blue doesn't cause it to stack. Wait until you tried everything out. God damn it. Just... we go. There we go. I'm tired, so pushing through the mundane task list, and my last brain cell is at risk of firing with the amount of thought I'm putting into trying to conceptualize how they did this Inception stuff. It would be a matter of like you would have an extra player inside that smaller area thing. And yeah, it would just like double down. Shit. That's not gonna work. Yeah. That's the problem. So how do we get those in there without the greens stacking on each other? I can get the 2 yellows in, that's fine. We need the greens to be pushed in. But this is going to cause the blue to be pushed up. Yeah. Portal 2 web creativity. Instant classic. I don't care who knows about it. He's 2 yellows, so you can push the blue from the top. Get out of here with you as just a viewport on a texture, as if I'm gonna understand. As if I'm going to understand it here. Here's a sentence without the use of spaces to make you feel how my brain currently feels doing these boring as fuck tasks. It's not boring as fuck. What are you talking about? Like, that wasn't that difficult to read. Come on. You wouldn't be able to get them back out. Yeah. So the greens stack. The yellows don't. What if I do green, yellow, green, yellow? Or yellow, green? Shit. Oh, go eat bread. Let me have my tantrum. Never. Never, ever, ever. And just for saying that, I'm gonna have a salt and vinegar cracker. Alright? Now I'll do another one with weak sauce. Push 3 in first from below. But I would need the blue to be against a wall to do that. Ow. Start a char griller, nice large leg of lamb. Nice. Already smelling good? That's what we like to hear. But if I put anything in the green, how am I getting it back out? First no fire ban weekend, so really it was the only choice for the weekend meal. That's fair. That makes sense, Mike. We don't get many of those. Yeah. I have no idea. So if we... No, you can't.
I can help you. Let's cast a spell. By the light of the midnight moon, I call the boxes to their tune. Nest each box inside its kin, a secret spell to lock them in. So mote it be, as night unfolds, boxes within boxes, magic holds.
Fair enough. Fair enough. I mean, I don't know how that spell helps. Why does that say that there's an incoming ad break? Yeah, snooze
FFS
that.
Witch, you need to take your meds.
Why did that say there was an ad break coming in? But why? The ads should be 3 minutes every hour. It's 45 minutes. Well, you can see in my stream count, 6 hours and 45 minutes. Oh, hang on. I see what's happened here. No, I see what's happened here. This game causes an effect on my windows like this. Alright? And that has the side effect of causing the timer in my window below, like in my other window of Firefox, to stop counting. So that's the issue. That's what's happened. I see what it's done. So how the hell do we do this? How do we figure this out? We're being argued on my start time despite my Pomodoro being on stream, being based off the real world half hour. Have you ever licked a newt in the light of the full moon? I'm not surprised it feels amazing either. What? Don't want to know. Do not want to know. So how do we get this to stack? Good night, CSLR. Have a good one. Thanks for chilling out. So, how the fuck do I do this? I have no idea how this thing stacks. Like, how do we... I can get at most 3. That's the most I can get. I don't know how that last one fits. But how do we get the last green? Like, notice how it's blocked off. Shit, that was one too high. But if I put anything into either of these greens right now, that requires the green to be against the back wall. So I can't get it off the back wall anymore. And if I try to put it in the blue now, what's going to happen? It pushes back. Like, doesn't work. Like, so your suggestion, Wolf, is that first? Is that correct? Take it last? How? So you're saying stack these three... So you want me to do that? Alright, I'll show you what happens. That's what happens. So I think you're on the right path with that. But I think what we need is we need green first. No, this is going to give us a similar problem. This is going to give us a similar issue. Oh, no, it didn't. Never mind. What are you talking about, Wolf? I confirmed that we had it correct. Three times you wrote cubby. 3 times I read chubby. That's not right. So... Ooh, okay. So that blue one and the yellow one need to be up in the green. But before we do that, we need to get the... Here comes the ads. The greens are a little chubby. We're a little chubby though. Not extra. It's not extra.
And there was much rejoicing.
Yay! Good old ads being over. Because, like, we need the yellow and green to go in the blue so that we can stack the yellow into the green. Get the green out, stack the blue into the green. Ah, that's what we need. Shit. There we go. There we go. So I'd say something stupid? Yeah, fair. Green looks like pants and a third leg. What the fuck? I still hadn't adjusted at all. That was a good one. I liked that one a lot. That's creative. Use the select area in the hub. Okay. There we go. Beautiful. Change my alarms to applause so I get the recognition I deserve for waking up at 6 AM. No recognition for waking up at 6 AM. That's not how this works. Jesus Christ. Shit. Shit. Voila. Do I get recognition for going to bed at 6 AM? Yes, you do. It's not good recognition, but it's recognition. No one said it had to be good. This one's gonna be interesting. You need both of them to be away. But like exiting blue to be inside green, yes. Like if I do this, I'm inside green. Like that's fine. But hang on. I need to go this way. Yep. Now we need that. Right, yep. Shit. One block too far. That too. There's two ways to solve that. Interesting. Yeah, no. That's not right. No, I can't do that. I need that green one on there with the blue in it. Like so. One. Parabox. It's paraboxical. That's funny. I can do that, but I can't do anything else. I need to be inside that. Need the green to be there. Need the blue to be there. No, it needs to be there. No. Need the blue to be there. The green can't be inside of itself. Ah. Ah. There we go. There we go. Let's try this one first. Ooh, we have a gold cube. Really? Cubes in cubes in cubes in cubes. Huh. I need to get it out. So I need to get the yellow out and onto that square. I don't see how we can, though. Because that's in the way. So if we do this, pop you in there, go up there, right there. Perfect. Okay, so we've got that one, it's got 2 spots in it. Need 2 blocks over there. One of those would be this one. That was the correct process. I just did something too early. There we go. Tricky came back for the anomalies, of course. Ah, you prick. We got one up in the top right, and we got one in the bottom left. Means you need to get up into the top left. But how do I do that? I can't go that way. Pop out there. Pop out there. How? What position does that need to be in to get up into... Yeah, that's what needs to happen. Doesn't work though. Game, this is hurting my eyes. Go. Done. Eyes are hurting a little bit after that. Should have infinite power, right? Now you have full recursion. That's how recursion works. I would say 9 hours of playing the same game in one day is unhealthy. Not unhealthy. I don't know how anyone can do it, personally. Like, it's not something I can do. So... yeah. How would I get this into there? Shit. Huh. Just waking up, 3 hours of sleep. Oof. It's a bit off. I spent 10 hours and I'm putting myself out so I can sleep. Yeah, that's fair. It's a good idea. Good night, Bucky. Have a good sleep. I left Hypno in that hot tub so long his face is so wrinkly. I thought I'd get him out. Thank you muchly, Tricky. Okay. Ah, shit. One too far. There we go. Lovely. Oh, come on. There we go. God damn. This one triggers me too. The flat plane in this corner are abominations. The fuck just happened? I don't know. You don't get this game? It's a parabox. So you're inside a box, which is inside a box, which is inside a box. So the box is inside itself. It's an infinite box. And, hang on. This has two... You can do stuff like this as well.
Whatever you just did to push that yellow one into the pink one has me bleeding internally.
I've now created a paradox where I've pushed a box outside of itself. I forget, to be honest. I completely forget how I did that one. I don't understand this one. There needs to be two boxes in the green box. Okay. Okay. Infinite loop. That's the problem. How do I... My brain decided right when the yellow got pushed that it was ignoring me for the rest of the night. Fair. So we need to duplicate this green. That's what needs to happen. The green needs to be duplicated, and the way we can do that is by pushing it outside of the blue. If I go over here... No,
This
we
was
need
one
to
of
get
those
the...
times when thinking outside the box wouldn't help, as our hapless hero needed another box.
Mm-hmm. This be correct. But I can't do it this way because now there's no way for me to get that box out of the corner. Ah, I see. Shit. That creates a paradox too. Why can't I stop creating paradoxes? Okay, so Ah. There we go. That's how tricky. This is trippy, isn't it, Ryan? This is called Patrick's Parabox. It's amazing. It is amazing. It inspires me to want to make a Paradox game as a side project where rooms don't match up and stairs are like going different ways and upside down and shit. And... Haha. I still need one in that green box though. Shit. Won't work. Let's think. Let's think here. I just like that. That's fun. Get me to level 1 because my brain's lagging. Damn it. Damn it. Not yet, Tricky. I'm stuck on level 9-6. So blue is in blue. So I need green in blue, as well as yellow in green. Ah, shit. That's the way to do it though. That's the way to do it. So we pop this up in here. So you do that. Shit. Again, I'm stuck. Hey, thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. Welcome in. I'm banging my head against a wall with this puzzle. Pop that out there. Go over here. Pop you out there. Pop you in here. There we go. Got it. So green is where all of them need to go, including green itself. Good luck figuring that out. God damn. But now I don't have the green, which is the issue. I need to get the green into the blue somehow. Not without the green being against a wall. I need the green to get pushed out of the blue as well. But I can't just do this. I need to be in the blue here. But I need to be in the blue while I'm in the green so I can push the green out of the blue into the green. If that makes sense. I feel I'm talking gibberish. Alright? A cool new language, I know. I know, right? Damn it. Watch this. Ah. All right. All right. No, that won't work. How can I get the yellow? Just like the other wombats. You're a wombat. If I do that, I can't do anything else unless I do that. And then the only thing I can do here is create a paradox. Paradox from a parabox. Yeah, I know what you mean, but it doesn't work.
Everyone, please say hello to the new arrivals and make them feel welcome.
Ah, thank you very much for the gifted sub there, Tricky. Much appreciated. Tricky is paying for all the gift they got from Bucky1729. So I can now do that. So we're now inside the yellow. That doesn't really help. Did that happen? Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Ooh, actually, factually. I'm so confused. Where the fuck am I? What if you, from the first screen, push the blue into the green? Put green into the... put the green on the top wall. No, because I need to get the green out of the blue. And if I have the green against the top wall, I can't get it out of the blue anymore. So it's simple. It's simple. You've got the purple inside the yellow. Alright? Now we're inside the yellow. And the yellow is inside the purple. So now we're inside the purple. And then we're in the yellow, and then the purple, then the yellow, and then the purple. And I think I can take that an extra step. Oh shit, actually. I think I can take the madness to an extra step. So now the purple is inside the blue, alright? So we go into the purple, and then from here we can go into the yellow, and then we can go into the blue, and we can go into the purple, and go into the yellow, and then the blue, the purple, and the yellow. Makers of brain teasers, we bring you brain breakers. I'm confused with gift sub thing. Ow. Because I can push the like I can do this. But like ultimately I need to get the blue into the green. Which I can do in here. Oops. So in here, I can get the blue into the green. Hang on. Before we do that, I still need the green in the blue. Why is yellow inside itself? Good. Okay. Get purple in purple. I think yellow is the key to this one, because it's got that little lip on it that none of the others have. That's going to cause a paradox, which just breaks everything at that point. Oh, okay. We try to dupe. You use a box, and when you use a box, you dupe. No, so you need to put. So at the moment, the green is inside the blue. So if I can push the, if I can get the green, like the blue, into the green. So if I was able to do this. And then go in here. Push it out. I now have green in green. But I still need the other three colors in here as well. But I think that's where yellow comes into it. The time warp again? I know, right? This is... Okay. Okay, let's reset. Fresh start. We need the green to be pushed out of blue and into green, which means we need to get green No, actually, which means we need to get blue into purple. Nope. We need to get blue into purple. No, because we still need green to be inside blue. Which I can do there. Okay, so blue is inside green right now. Hang on. Like that. Yes. I have no idea what I just did. I just know that it worked. And that's all that matters. Ghost Hypno Anomaly is there. Refresh your page. I don't know what you did. I don't know what I did. This one looks just as weird. You had it solved for a bit. Really close to hot sauce. Priorities. Fair. Fair, fair, fair. Just needed green in green. Yes, but to get green in green, I had to have green inside something else that was in green. So, what's this? And hello. Hello, TK. This is Patrick's Patrick's Parabox. So, it's a Parabox because of this. And you can also do stuff like this. Then I can do this. Yeah. And you can do stuff like this. You can do stuff like this, TK. We have blue inside green, which is inside blue. So now I have green inside green. Voila. So far, every puzzle has been complete. Center. Okay. Okay. Cool. Yeah, it was a weird puzzle because it had a lot of solutions. All I could say is you're definitely wrong. You're wrong. It was great. A blue and a green and a hypno and a yellow and a green and a yellow and a blue and a yellow and a hypno. Don't forget the purple. We were in a purple. Oh, what the hell? I'm smarter than you, game. Poison illusion. Someone should normally redeem. Never. Alright, let's see what we got here. We got that one down there. We push it out. Oh god. I love it. I'm smarter than you, game.
Rejoicing.
Yay! Ads are over. It's just like, I'm smarter than you, game. Wait, what? Scariest edge ever. There we go. I just had to pay a bit more attention, that's all, Perilous. So you pop up there. Then you can't do anything else. But now that one's stuck there. Huh. Joined first jam and yesterday and dove into it. Very nice, TK. What jam did you jump into? Do that, it pops it up there.
Everyone, please say hello to the new arrivals and make them feel welcome.
Oh, thank you for the sub towards Flaggle, Tricky. Much appreciated. Bees Jam. Oh, hang on, I can then push you onto it. Nope. There we go. Biggs' Jam. Do you have a link to it? Is there a link to it? Yeah, so I can't do that. Let's see what we got here. That's not a collectible. The first thing that popped into my head was human ears. Technically, I'm right. They're not collectibles. All right. Your game must have an accessibility option. An accessibility option? Input remapping is an accessibility option. What the hell are they useful for then? They're useful for decoration and art. Okay, curious? Okay. That's pretty sweet. This one has me slightly confused. Slightly confuzzled, if you will. I can't enter from the top. I can't push it out from underneath. I have to come at it from the side somehow. God damn. This one's a confuser. Unless... Unless all I'm looking to do is that. So that I can go around there. There we go. That works. God. The yellow. There we go. I need to BRB for a few minutes. I need to get some water, have my memory not die from this game. Back in a minute. It's more than the mech suit that needs water. That's correct. I didn't change the text underneath. I should probably fix that, shouldn't I? Make it say the correct actual words. Patrick in a box. Actually, Patrick's in a box. Patrick in a box in a box in a box. Even the text is a setup. Right, there I am. Let's go to this one. Damn it. No, because then that... I need the green to be on there. Ah, damn. That's how we do it. No. I need to get 2 of them in there. Like, that one needs to be there. That's not gonna work, though. Because they both need to be... get that back up there. Do that. Like so. Cool. E-Z. Z-Z-Z. Voila. That one was a lot easier than the other. Okay. Pop that in there. Won't be able to get anywhere. I need it to go in from the side. Nope, that won't work. Oh, shit. Duh. Duh. How did I not see that? That seems fairly obvious. Okay, so this one here. Storage in a corner. They both need to be stored in there. No, not you first. No. And it's stacked wait, I need the orange in the yellow before the yellow goes in the green. that's not going to be correct because then I can't get them out. Can't put the yellow up against any of the walls. What do we do? Could do that, but that's not. No. Ooh, what if? No, because we couldn't get you inside the yellow. I was thinking maybe I put the orange in the green and then the green in the yellow. But that doesn't work either. Okay. Oh my god, what's this solution? I'll put the orange in the yellow. It's gonna have to be from the bottom, so that I can still get the yellow into the green. But if I do that, the yellow comes out with the orange at the bottom, and the yellow is also on the bottom, so we can't push the orange out. I got no clue. Orange into the green. That won't work either. God damn. God damn, why? Why does this not work? Why? Any suggestions, chat? Anyone know what's going on with this? Because I sure as heck don't. And what's that, Curious? What is exactly going on? Because in case you can't tell, I don't know. A touch of tomfoolery, a shit ton of confusion. Yep. Yep, that makes sense. Yep. I got ya. Shenanigans? Exactly. Exactly. You know, a little bit of a tangent here. A little bit of a tangent. I have never been to a Shenanigans. Well, that's Shenanigans Darwin. That's why. Yeah. Here, see the Firefox Git changes? No, I have not. Stripped out anything that suggests they don't sell user data. Ah, yeah. Yeah, that makes sense. Because let's face it, they do sell user data, and they sell most of it to Google. But I don't use Firefox because of the data privacy stuff. I use Firefox because if no one uses Firefox, the only browsers out there are Chrome and like Chromium based browsers and Apple, like Safari type stuff, which means Google and Apple can pretty much dictate functionality of websites moving forward based on what browsers support. So they could be like, oh, you want this functionality for your websites? No, we're not building that into our browsers. Go away. That's why I use Firefox. How do we get all 3 blocks down so that we can get them all out? Yeah, no, you can't really. Unless you know the Firefox code base. Or the Chromium code base. There's no real way around data collection. It's like, we can do this. But now I can't get orange out. But yeah, the only real way to stop data collection through browsers is by understanding the browser source code like Chromium or Firefox and then stripping it out yourself. Yeah. Exactly. Can't really do anything with that lip there either. This is gonna be Block Shop level 9-6 all over again. So I need to get all 3 blocks down in the bottom left. 2 of them need to be stacked into the green. So the orange needs to be stacked in the red, which needs to be stacked in the green. The orange needs to be stacked into the yellow from the left side. No, that wouldn't work. That would not work. I was like, maybe I'll do this. Then I'll do... Yeah, that puts me in the same bad spot as before. No, I'm going to need to get you there. I'm going to need to go in you. You're going to need a block there and a block there. Oh! Shit, that doesn't work either. Ooh, yes, it does. Yes, it does. Yes, it does. Yes, it does. I just need to do it the correct order. Haha! That's how you do it. Beautiful. Are we sure that I need to be in the bath for this long? I mean, I know I'm a streamer, but come on. Be reasonable. Thank you. I was starting to wrinkle. Right, there we go. Dunk him. Oh, I thought you were clearing it up. I was actually trying to help for once, and you get it the 1 second before I hit enter. I appreciate the attempted assistance, gamer. Now these ones are my favorite. I really like these. Most hilarious instance of this was when you were in Aussie mode doing squats and the hot tub appeared. Oh, because I was like... Were you talking about how I was like... If you float, you're a witch. So I need to get the block from 3. Sorry, from 2. I need to get it in the bottom right. How am I supposed to get it in the bottom right? Oh. There we go. Well, let's take this one first. Enter a clone box. Wait, what? Oh, shit. This is gonna suck. That hot sauce so close I can taste it. It's gonna be here in a matter of some time. Alright, so we have a clone box. So the clone box is a lighter color. That's pretty cool. Yeah. I'm the puzzle person. I don't know if I do that. Maybe if I do that. Yep. Solved. Problem solved. Yeah. These clone boxes actually seem pretty easy. There we go. Voila. Perfection. Right. How? What? I do not understand this puzzle. This puzzle has me confounded. I go in there, I end up there. I go in there, I stay in there. Okay, this one's really weird. I can't get it out of there because it'll be blocked by the bottom. No, that doesn't work. Jesus Christ. This one's tough. So, where would I put them? I don't see how I can get it out of the corner. Aha! There we are. Got it. Lovely. That one was easy. That one was very easy. This one looks like it's going to be something similar. Easy. This one, on the other hand, oh shit, it's a clone box of the box I'm in. Okay. I need to get to there. We got 2 clone boxes. Odd. Okay. I'm supposed to get you. Just like that. Easy. Okay, so if we go this way, I'll pop out there. Paradox. Damn it. Ads? You somehow get them both over that side. Do that. Need you to do that. Voila! Beautiful. I think once we've finished all of these puzzles, we'll call it for the day. I think that's gonna be what we do. So we got like another 40 minutes of playing. I wonder. How many achievements are there in this? How many achievements? There's 8 more achievements. Epsilon, cause another paradox. Even, solve the even side puzzles. 200, there's 200 puzzles? Cause a chain of paradoxes. Solve all non-challenge puzzles in the appendix area. Solve the one-side puzzles. Solve the friend puzzles. Solve the oblong side puzzles. Reach the end. Cause a chain of paradoxes. Okay. Well, wait for the ads to finish before we continue. I love that. That does my head in way too much. It hurts the eyes too. Ads are almost done. Yeah, how would you do this in a 3D? it would lose half the effect.
There was much rejoicing.
Yay, answer over. I'm talking about how would you do a paradox in 3D? Because that's gonna be like the next side project I do after Thingy. Escape from Thingy is done. Is like I want to have the Escher stairs, where you walk up one set of stairs, and then you're coming down the other set of stairs, but you're upside down. So like, I want to do that sort of thing. I'd have to, like, there'd have to be portals, essentially. But yeah. It'd be possible. It would just be complicated. Okay, so we pop out here. We're over on this side. How am I supposed to get the thing in the corner if I can't get into the corner? Oh. Oh. Shit. Do that. No. I got it. No. That's not it. Damn it! Damn it! How do I get into that corner? So. I need this one first. No, second. First. Hmm. Yeah, so I have to do this one first. I get you. got to be something to do with this. No. It's some order of the... So I need this one to come out. Like, I need this one to be here so that I can squash that into it. And now I can't get over to the other side. But then I can't do anything else. Has to be something to do with the top bar too. Top entrance. There we go. Top entrance. Lovely. Turns him half-head Grinch. I'm not a Grinch. Huh? Voila. Too easy. My brain is too good. Can't fool me. Can't fool me. Wait until I get back into Block Shop. I'm gonna be so lost and confused. I need this. Shit. Before I do that. Voila! I'm crushing these. I'm flying through these. How the hell did I do it for the first one? Not quite. There we go. Jesus Christ. That one really messed with me. Okay. Let's see. Yeah, we can pass all these within the next 30 minutes. Easy. Shit. Okay, so I can't do that. What if we... I need to get this dark green inside the light green. I need to get it inside itself. How? How do we set this up? So I need to be able to go out the top. But I first need to be able to position it. Ah. There we are. Easy. We got like 5 more to do. Okay. There we are. Okay, now there's 6 more. What the hell is that one in the bottom left? Oh, what the? There we go. Oof. They both go over there. Need the blue one to go first. There we go. Red puzzle, so go up through the bottom, out through the left. How am I supposed to get both. If we do that, no, that's not going to work either. All right, this one might stump me. So we need to stack them so we can get both in. But after we do that for one of them, we can't do it for the other. So, freaking hell. Freaking Mick and Hill. We can have two up. Stack two in, but then you block the bottom, so we can't stack two into you. We also need one of these up there as well. There we go. Loop them through. Voila. Solved it. Never mind. Nothing's stopping me. Okay, so that requires 3 in the bottom left. Pop that up there for now. What's up, Thangmin? Not a bad spot to put that block. I'm doing good. I'm doing good. How are you? Shit, that one's not gonna work. I need to... I did not make this. This game came out in 2022. It is called Patrick's Parabox. You can grab it on Steam. It's a very fun game. It's a very, very fun game. It was made by Patrick Traynor, who's put out a couple things. Linelith and Patrick's Parabox. Do you use DC? Not sure what you mean. Do I use DC? Direct current? That's the first thing that pops into my head. Discord, yes. Yes, we do. Let me grab that for you. Right there. Akadaka. No, that's AD. That's ACDC. If we go in here, we don't want to do that. We don't want to do that because now we end up in an infinite loop. Gotta get those back. Push that out. Actually. Okay, so I think what I need to do... Hell yeah. Winning. Oof, okay. This one I'm not gonna be winning that much. No, that's not correct. Have a good one, edits. Damn it. Bam! Oh. Let's have a look at what this nightmare is. Huh? Interesting. Changing the perspective this little bit really messes with you. How the hell? I think we need this one out here. So that I can do that. But I can't get back in there. Okay, so we need one of these out here first. So that I can get out there. Go up here, pop that through there. Pop back out this way. There's no way for me to get out there, so that means... right there. Diabolical implementation of the scene system in general. I mean, was it made in Godot? I mean, my game that I want to make will definitely be a diabolical implementation. So this is a clone box. I love it. It changes to I. Oh, that's great. That is genius. Hang on, how am I supposed to get to 2? Bam! Transfer. Alright. I think we're going to call it there. As much fun as this game is, we need to hold off. We need to wait. Let's see. Who's on for a raid? Who should we raid? 24-hour stream, obviously. God, no. We could go see Boom. You could go see Jedem. You could go see Fox. Or we could have a look for someone new. It doesn't look like there's many. Let's have a look here. There's Sock. We raided Sock like 4 or 5 days ago, so we won't raid them again this early. I'll hopefully remember to announce myself via dad joke for tomorrow's stream. Well, I will have a message pinned, so you know, beware. Beware. I'm not seeing any other Godot people on at the moment. Oh wait, there's one. They're checking out Next Fest trailers. No, we'll go say hi to Boom. Won't roll credits today because we had to close down the overlay at some point, so feel free to get this final anomaly if you want to. Otherwise, we'll go say hi to Boom. Tomorrow, we will keep working on our minion logic and ability stuff. So I think now that we've got the drone state machine stuff ready to be built, I might put a pause on that and just work on serum-based abilities. Have those do their thing. Because once those are doing their thing, the minion, like the drones and stuff, when they do their attacks, they'll be able to use that same setup. So we will get those casting tomorrow. That should be fun. Anyway, enjoy the rest of your day, night, morning, whatever time it is for you. I'm going to have some din-dins and watch the new episode of Severance. So, good night, you good dunce.